In that case, I think we're all ready to start. Let me know when you're ready, Major Snood, and I will hit the host button.
Go for it. We are
Okay.
live.
All right. So it is session 81 of Mythic Odysseys of the Dragonlords. You guys finished your business with the Indigo Dragon, and now must close out your accounts here on the Indigo Islands.
Oh, hold
But
up. We got wrestling.
what?
And we have wrestling left?
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean by close out your accounts.
Okay.
Yeah. So obviously, I'm simplifying things. So someone is encouraged to give a recap on that. And there's also the Faxpiration question for this week. According to this year die, it's going to be a very hard question.
Ooh,
All
yeah.
right. Let's see what the very hard question is.
Fuck, marry, kill.
All right, we haven't done. Yeah, let's do it. We'll do that one. That's good. All right. So, counting your current B team, which is who's on the current B team? Let's see. I guess you're back at port. Do you have a current B team?
We used the one that we brought dragon hunting.
Okay.
Which
So-
was...
Oh, who was that?
Oh no,
I can't remember.
Georgos is in
Lana
this.
Georgos.
But it was also
There.
all of the Chandras guys too that were with us still at the time, right?
No, they.
Oh no, that's right. We came back. Yeah, ignore me. You're
Yeah,
right.
we
That's
came
right.
back, did some stuff, and then headed out.
It was Kyra Telemachus,
Okay.
Pythor. Georgos
Pythor.
and Falana.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Not
Okay.
Cred. Well, Cred was there, but he's not B team.
All right. So counting these 5 and the 5 of you, fuck, marry, kill is the situation. So you're in some parallel universe, some kind of weird like psychic game show. You have to do the 3 things. And this is your limited roster to deal with. No feelings are going to be hurt today. Just put it out there. No consequences. You just putting it out there for the world to hear. Look around this party and the current B team, and it's fuck, marry, kill. Don't try to get coy. Don't try to be like, oh, wouldn't I fuck them if I marry them, or any of that kind of stuff. Don't try to be clever. Just answer the fucking question. All right. So while you ruminate on that, who would like to give us a summation of what happened last time on Mythic Odysseys of the Dragonlords?
If nobody else wants it, I'll go. But I want to give others a chance if they need to get some inspiration.
See if we're gonna. Are you muted? Oh, okay.
No, I was going to, but I don't have it in me.
Okay.
You don't have it in you?
I don't have it in me.
Last session took it out of them.
I believe we followed it.
Did you stay up too late playing that terrible video game Celeste?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You did, didn't you?
What? My character looks dope.
When did you go to sleep? You didn't
You're
go to
assuming
sleep
he's
last night.
asleep.
You
What is
didn't go to
sleep?
sleep last night? Ooh. All right, I won't tell your wife. It's fine.
Okay, she knows. She was up with
all right.
me.
Oh my god.
So we run the Julian reel of your many highs and lows. My penis is so small. Do you
Yeah.
feel it? Spray paint, a mustache that may or may not have ever happened, Deus Ex Machina, etc., turning down blessings, blah 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 blah, and go.
Yes, and I now have to add more onto that, but more on that later. We began our session with the nude modeling contest. We opted for Sibo, Nessa, and Pythor. We were going for sort of an emphasis on, alternate beauty, damaged beauty, if you will. But unfortunately, it wasn't avant-garde enough, and we didn't place high enough. So after all that, we decided to go hunting for Ventus. She'd been sort of teasing her whereabouts, and we wanted to avoid a scene of her actually showing up and causing problems. I wasted a bunch of time trying to haggle over the boat rentals, And it culminated in me stating very loudly, right before we're about to go out on the fucking water, Sidon has a micro penis. Yes, that gets added onto the list of ill-advised things I've done. We assemble a whole bloody flotilla between the ourselves, the B team, and getting the dwarves involved. We've got the president and his entourage to sign up for that bit of insanity. As we were heading out, a dragon turtle reared its mighty head forth and started beating the ever shit out of the fleet, focusing on the dwarves first and foremost, and all but the president and one Minotaur guard ended up being slain. But due to efficacious application of cold lightning, some bombs being thrown, Orin doing what Orin does best, and a smite or three, we did manage to defeat the dragon turtle. But not before Ventus showed up, blasted everyone with acid breath, and scooped up Sibo again. A conversation must have been had, because she returned our beloved halfling to us. And we were able to cousin the dwarven president into thinking, oh yes, this is the indigo dragon that you wanted us to kill the whole time. And on top of that, this is the example of the evil that Sidon can bring for those who get it his way. We get the dragon corpse back to land, harvest some meat for the cooking competition, and we have the diving and the deep sea exploration competitions, which we successfully nail. Which brings us to wrestling, I think Oren suggested. And that's where we are.
All right. Well done. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. Does anyone want to answer Giorgos of the Underworld's hardest question? He wants you to look around this party and current B team. Fuck, marry, kill. You got a inspiration die waiting for you.
Like this one. I mean, for these ones, I like whenever we do like a spin the bottle type deal.
Yeah.
Oh, it should be random. Who gets it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
I feel like everybody usually has an answer for these.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All three are Julian, and not
Spicy
in that
answer.
order.
Yeah, what will be Maya's answers?
Different parts of Julian. I
Yes.
guess of the three different answers. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll start with Andronikos as number 1, and we'll go down from there. Oh, all right.
It's true.
That
Andronicus is number 1.
1, 2, 3, 4. Sibo.
Yeah.
Do you have it in you to answer this one, Sibo, or did
Oh.
Celeste take it all from you?
We're at about
Sorry.
45 minutes.
I gotta really back off on Celeste. I'm sorry.
No, that was
Yeah.
Ventus that took everything from him.
Oh, fair.
Okay, so kill is easy. It's Giorgos because he's already dead and
Wow.
they wouldn't do anything.
Wow.
Damn. Okay.
That is racist, sir.
Also
I mean-
same, but wow.
Yeah. yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say kill like Pythor because he'll just respawn. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, but I like Python. All right, so
I'd have to go with Telemachus. It's just too on the brand. It's
Okay.
just been hovering there, and it's just a perfect
Um,
opportunity.
Damn.
fuck is Kyra.
Oh. Okay.
God damn, we're gonna have words.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. You don't know who wants to bang him on unless you inside him.
And then
surprised
Falana
it
would be Mary.
And Falana would be Mary. Oh.
Mhm.
Okay.
Checks
That's
out.
nice. I
But
mean, that
nobody
works out
knows
because
enough.
Kyra would never marry you.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
that works out. Yeah. These are all very pragmatic choices.
I mean, my wife for Mary.
Oh, nice. Yeah, what kind of game are you playing in there after staying up all night playing other video games? You think I didn't hear you? Laughing? 3 o'clock in the morning? Unbelievable. All right. You got kids now. What are you doing? Celeste. All right. Anyways, you may ask the same question of any one NPC that you have met thus far.
Giorgos.
Falana.
Lana? Okay.
You asked the question of Falana.
I actually hand her a note that says, "Will you go out with me? Check yes or no."
Oh, really?
No, yeah, Flana.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, man. Oof. Oof. Putting me on the spot here. Now, Sibo won't ever know these answers. You just have
No,
to
exactly.
live with this meta knowledge.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
Gosh. If she could kill anyone, she would, assuming, because she a bard in a Greek setting, so she goes at length about like how complex each question is, and says that in this particular instance, killing would imply a finite kill that can never be undone. This
Mhm.
individual would be killed and removed from all existence in the equation. She would actually choose Sidon, so that your journey,
That's not in the
could.
B team.
Oh yeah. Shit. Okay. Oh yeah. She looks around. She says, "Oh right.
We
ooh."
approve of the answer. Just it's
Yeah,
it's
She
not
just
within
says,
the parameters of the
yeah.
game.
She just immediately says Yorgos. Just says Yorgos. immediately.
That's a default answer.
Sorry, Yorgos, oh buddy.
All right.
It's okay.
So for fuck. Okay. She kind of eyes all of you. This is. Oof. Wow. Oof. She's gonna move on to Mary. So on Mary, she's actually going to say, "I'm only answering because I have to marry someone, because I don't actually want to marry anyone, because I've seen what marriage does to people, and in almost every instance, marriage for love causes heartache, jealousy, or strife, and marriage for political reasons, it just carries burdens and is a shackle. And then that only leaves a marriage of convenience. And since I don't want to be married, if I had to be married, I would definitely marry for convenience. And therefore, I would marry Maya, because she is set to inherit the entire kingdom of
Nice.
Themis.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Maya also seems to kind of not really be very romantically interested in people, so we could have a very platonic arranged marriage, and I could gain all the benefits of being married to the Queen of the Amazons without any of the normal downfalls and pitfalls of such an arrangement.
I mean, I would definitely need an advisor if I do become a queen.
Okay, well, I mean it's meta, but she's like, oh yeah, okay, keep me in mind, I guess. Then for fuck, she blushes, and she kind of like looks around, because I mean there's literally two gods in the party.
Yep.
This handsome ass boy Telemachus. I mean Julian, obviously, pretty impressive. Andronikos, he's a little shady. He never talks
And
about his
forgettable.
past. Yeah, he never talks about his past. Orin, possibly a sleeper agent for Lutheria. I can't do Maya because already marrying Maya. Evo, she is intrigued by Sibo, but she also knows that anyone that gets too close to Sibo is risking their life.
Yes.
Yeah, and the same reason that she married Maya for convenience, that she didn't marry Chad Thor for convenience, because she doesn't want to be killed by an angry green dragon.
Yeah.
Kyra seems like probably the most fun for a temporary situation. Barring that, Julian is also a good backup plan for just a fun encounter. She would just coin toss it probably between Julian and Kyra.
Hey, the mom and the son, right?
Yeah.
Whichever one.
Not interested in Telemachus because he's too clingy.
That's fine.
So.
That's fine. I mean, you get Kyra, you get Telemachus at this point, so.
Oof.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think that's a guarantee, though. I think Kyra does what Kyra wants to do.
So that's her very pragmatic answer.
Yeah,
she's a
super
very
pragmatic
bard.
Yep.
So not a spoony bard by any stretch of the imagination. All right, go ahead and take your point of Faxpiration. And let's see. Let's check in on the Fanspo bot. Oof. The well's looking a little dry at 3. Oh man. If only you were in the final battle of the final chapter, your Fanspo bot would constantly be full. That's all right. It's all right.
We're about to start a campaign in 2 days.
Which campaign in 2 days?
Skulljammer.
Oh, Skulljammer. Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
lots getting dumped in there.
I'm draining the bank for that one, baby. Right. I plan to participate in that the same way I participate in all my multiplayer video games by complaining
being a
the whole
problem.
time. Yep, by complaining the whole time and not really contributing much.
Luckily,
Yep.
Elephant's Bard Nat 1s don't matter that much.
Oh,
You'll still be able to
jeez.
play.
Hey, it wasn't me. It was that character, okay? God.
Don't play
All right.
halflings.
I guess. So, let us return to the Indigo Islands, where after a whole night spent hunting down the dragon, you are fighting off exhaustion as you try to finish the last day of the Coral Crown events and hopefully get your ship back without being fleeced too hard, so that you can then set sail to the Isle of the Golden Heart and hopefully fleece someone else hard instead.
Whoa, full circle.
All right, let's see. Well
Let's
tried
see it.
market. I'll go.
Wordplay.
All right, let's see. Chapter 5. Hopping in here. And nope. Subfolders upon subfolders. There we go. Turn this on. Chill music. What is some chill music? It's been a loud
Aw.
weekend. I feel so old. I saw that Jurassic Park Dominion. I saw the 1st
Mhm.
Jurassic Park when I was 13, and they had just invented, just bear with me, they had just invented Dolby surround sound. So it was obviously a pretty intense experience, right? Because my father and I, we both thought there were actual velociraptors in the movie theater because we had never
Right.
experienced surround sound before. Look, if you aren't old enough to appreciate the birth of these technologies, I pity you, because it's been quite a journey experiencing all this shit as it comes out. I guess they wanted to recreate that feeling by just turning all of the volume knobs to 13. Because I felt the movie more than I saw it. I still feel it
Mhm.
today. I
Mhm.
actually feel like I went to
The
a concert.
vibrations. Yeah.
God, it was so fucking loud. It was so fucking loud.
So it was relaxing. You got a massive massage, is what you're saying, like a non
Internal, yes. All of my
Internal
organs
massage.
were massaged during the movie.
Was it well balanced at least, or was it like one of those where the action's super loud and the audio is
Yeah.
super
Right.
No,
quiet?
you don't understand. The movie had nothing but action. There was no,
okay,
there was
fair
no
enough.
point. There was no point that really wasn't action. It was just
All the
action.
dialogue
Yeah,
is
I
given
could-
while running.
Yeah, I could respect that.
it was one of the better bad movies I've ever seen. So that's my review of it. All right. So you're on the beach, and I believe up next is wrestling. You guys said you would like to just take it easy. Right? You're gonna just do a nice little skill challenge and call it a day.
Yeah, we don't need a whole tournament, I don't think.
All right. So are you doing a? Who are you doing for? You're putting forward a single champion or a team of wrestlers?
Obviously a team,
Okay.
Full on.
right?
So it was athletics, acrobatics, and performance, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Pythor, full on.
Real good at performance. I'm real good at athletics, not so much acrobatics. However, last time I said that, I rolled like 4 ones.
We
so
remember.
Yeah, I can do athletics and acrobatics, not so much performance.
I mean, you guys can
Well,
balance each other
we
out.
don't have to do it because I mean, did we all pass our checks for fighting off exhaustion?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, let's go Andronicus, Orn, and Pythor. You guys get to, fight with the deity that you've constantly told was terrible and worthless to you.
Yeah. That's nice.
I mean, and Pythor might be happy to have battle. You
To
know,
be fair, I've only called them
True.
worthless like a handful of times.
Only have less.
Not constantly.
Pythor's just gonna like squish some fucker.
Oh come on, Pythor can show restraint.
It'll be like the watermelon between the thighs memes.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I love those ones.
Yeah.
Sounds like a solid team. I think we should go with that.
All right.
let's do it.
So you're sending Chad Thor. Go. And you're sending Andronicos.
Alfredo, yep.
All right. And is this
Albert.
Orin here? All right. Okay, do you guys have a theme? Are you wearing costumes? Are you just stripping? I mean, Pythor and Andronicus, obviously, you wear like a leather thong and you oil your entire body up. That's the Thylean way. I mean, I guess Orin would know that too. I don't even know why I'm asking. All right, so the three of you show up in your leather thongs.
Does
You're-
Warren
you're-
put on the oil of slipperiness? Does he have
No,
any?
no, no. I already used that. Don't worry.
okay.
Okay,
So-
you could have got more.
So they play Take It to the Limits as you guys oil each other up on this sunny morning. Many people look on admirably at your heroic proportions. And then you guys stride into the ring. According to this here random generator, let me see who you are going up against.
There's a ring over here. You guys need it.
Yeah, Warren
You-
leaves his shirt on to the last possible moment.
You are going up against champions of the Eel tribe.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
strong contender to start with.
Yep.
They're slippery
Alright.
little bastards.
Let me grab
For
these.
this display, only Halise and Kyra knew about Andronicus's heroic proportions.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
And Queen Valis, apparently.
Pretty
Alright.
sure they've rubbed themselves in
Allegedly.
poop soup. Watch out.
Ar-
You got
alright.
any open wounds, disinfect those afterwards.
Yeah. I've decided to just take the stats from the giant crow and apply it to these fucking goblins because never mind.
Oh my
Alright,
god,
sorry.
is this a boxing
That's,
ring now?
that's an awesome WWE ring
Oh.
right
Oh,
there.
who made that
This is-
amazing ring? That's so cool.
That's
All
high
right,
quality.
There you go.
man. Now I'm sorry, but Zapiku is sending you a cease and desist for modification of copyrighted ass. Now they're super cool about that. But all right, so you guys are in the ring. Gerblin tribe is there. I'm breaking Marcus Noble's heart right now by not playing any wrestling music, but I mean it's going to be like a couple of skill checks, I think, and then we're going to be done, right? All right.
Plus
I mean,
copyright strikes.
otherwise, I bring up how this is not actually how you wrestle.
Oh, do they do like real world WWE wrestling in Noriande? Is
Yeah,
is it a whole theatrical production?
Yeah,
It's
no,
not like
it's-
traditional.
It's not
Greek-
fake in Noriande though.
it's a
Like people are
massive
actually
circle
getting
mat.
brained with chairs.
There's
Shots
actual,
fired.
yeah,
Don't
it's a
get the
massive
rust-
circle mat.
Not
and
not
that
fake.
actually-
What do you?
Yeah,
I don't understand
hold
what you're
on.
trying to say.
Don't
Wait,
get-
what are you trying to
It's
say?
not-
Not fa-
No,
It's
you
not
gotta-
performative.
You gotta get the wrestling stands in here. We do not need the wrestling stands.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
more
understand.
Like, it's more like war and less like gladiator type of stuff.
What do you mean? Wrestling is real. It's a real production.
Yeah,
No,
it is a real
listen.
production.
If it's real in your heart, that's real enough. Okay,
No.
that's yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's live action reality TV.
I can hear him coming.
Yeah.
From the top ropes.
All right, let's roll these dice. All right. So let's see. Let me give these Gerbs an advantage. So they're gonna bring the biggest Gerb they have. There we go. And yeah, she eats. She never misses a bowl of poop soup. There we go.
Or leg day.
Yeah, or leg day. So she's gonna roll her athletics. Here we go. Who's rolling athletics in your team? Holy shit!
I think Pythor. You should take her.
Pythor, probably, right?
All right. Pythor said, I didn't know I'd have to touch a Gerblin. Oh, man.
Like
all
I
right.
said, any open wounds, disinfect those after.
I'm immune to disease. All right. So he goes and he grabs her, and he picks her up. He just throws her into the fucking ocean.
And they hate
All right.
on it.
And then he hits the ropes, and he's like, what are these ropes about? I've never had this happen before. All right. And then he bounces off the ropes, and he tags one of you guys in. This Gerblin starts just rolling around on the floor.
Oh, this one's mine.
Yeah, this is like fucking Cred Jr. over here. Yeah.
One takes the high five and then rolls towards them.
All right. This Gerblin is obviously quite talented. Here we go. They're going to roll their acrobatics. Let's see. They asked the DM, since I have a species ability called Nimble Escape, would that give me an advantage to these checks because I'm so nimble? And the DM says, you know what? I allow all kinds of bullshit from the good guys. Sure. So they're going to go ahead and roll this with advantage.
Can I get a +10 for?
Are you implying that the Eel tribe is not the good guys?
Well, in their story, no, they're probably not the good guys in their story either. All right. So even with advantage and a +8 or a +6, they only got a 14. Yeah. How do you best this opponent?
It rolls around, and it's kind of like rolling around him like Martell from Game of Thrones, and
Yes,
Orin, kinda,
yes.
Orin trips him, and then he just kind of picks him up and flings him out of the ring.
All right. And then this guy's like, my melons! As you disrupt the melon cart again. All right. All right. Well, this one isn't about. Oh, it's beautiful. This one is not about. They're a lover, not a fighter. So they grab the shell, the conch shell, and they begin to talk into it. It's not magical or anything, but you know that's what they're doing. And they're talking into the conch shell. They're just talking all kinds of shit to you, Andronikos, about how even though their teammates are down and out, their defeat inflated their spirit. And don't you know that you've come to the wrong neighborhood, boy? Fish, yeah, and they're going real hard with that performance check of 11.
Turns it into a rap battle.
All right, what do you got?
School him, Andronikos!
Yeah, you got this, Andrew.
Roll it. I've hit it like twice.
Oh no, you actually tied them.
Exceeded a cost.
Oh my god, it's a close.
All right, so how do you outperform this goblin? Oh no, mix up information. You walk away successful, but some of the hurtful things that Gerblin said will haunt you until you take a short or long rest.
Just called me like 12 different names because he couldn't remember what the right one was. And that always fucks me up a bit. So he just keeps going on, and I just keep flexing while getting closer to him until he's just too chicken and he walks at himself. It's like, all right, that's enough.
Nice.
Listen here.
Got a lot of Greek names.
He gets it right once.
Hey, one of them was right.
All right. You guys have successfully won.
No, the mixed up, the shaken confidence part is from when he gets it right, and I go, yes! And then he keeps going and it's wrong more. And it's like, no!
I like these stories.
I
I
mean,
think he
he
knows.
knows broken sun battles right twice a day.
I like Ampelios. That's my next character.
You don't like Andronkles?
I think
That's a good one.
Drunkles.
Andronkles.
I mean, obviously, I don't have this list so that I constantly have fresh A names to call you, but that's crazy. Let's see. Well,
Don't worry, Augustus. He'll get it right one time.
oh. Who are we
I have
missing?
to say, good form, Aladdin.
Oh, dang.
Aladdin. You are
Hmm.
definitely one step ahead of the red line.
So altogether, there's 6 tribes. There's the pickles, the whales, the dolphins, the sharks, the gulls, and the eels. I'm not forgetting anybody, am I?
No,
I don't think so.
All right. So in that matchup, it was whales versus dolphins, and in the interest of not cheating, I think the dolphins are going to win, but I'm going to roll to see.
The elves are gonna beat the dwarves and wrestle.
No, the dwarves did come out on top on that one, and then you got gull versus shark.
Ooh, that's an interesting matchup.
Oh, the sharks won it. Okay. Now in the semifinals. All right. On an odd, you got to go up against the whales. On an even, you got to go up against the sharks.
Sharks.
All right, it's you guys against the sharks.
Oh
Right.
shit! Does Cred enters the ring?
No, Cred's part of our team.
You can't deny him the right to participate, Julian.
Come on,
If
dude.
he wants to.
Oh, fine.
All right. Who are you fielding for this this matchup? I think you got to just the same people the whole time, unless one of you is willing to step down to let Cred take your place.
Oh, I was thinking Cred might join the opposing squad.
Oh, I mean, Cred thought he was helping you guys rep the pickles. I mean,
Yeah, no, that works too.
okay. Okay.
What's this shit on my shell?
I mean, I can't imagine you guys with this team not just sweeping the whole thing, but we'll see what happens. All right.
We should have won the noon modeling, and you saw how that turned out. So
That's true. That's true. All right. First up, you got this turtle right here. They are extremely high on psychotropic mushrooms.
Oh God.
Here we go.
That checks out.
Jeez.
Okay.
Totally uncoordinated.
All right. Yeah, they literally just wander out of the ring. It is impossible for Pythor to lose. He has a plus 18.
Imagine
But-
they square off.
Yeah.
Pythor like leans in, the turtle just kind of squints his eyes and then walks out.
Look at this 37. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
All right, so Pythor just picks up the whole ring, and turns it around a couple times and sets it back down. There are some cheers. This guy is actually sitting down at this ramen stand. He's just eating some ramen. He doesn't even realize he's supposed to be wrestling right now.
That's fair.
All right, that's okay, because this berserk turtle, he very slowly gets on his back, and then he starts to spin faster and faster and faster, like a fucking Beyblade.
Ugh.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. All right. He asks, since I waxed my shell, do I get advantage to this? And I said, of course you do. So here we go. This is his acrobatics with advantage.
Orin, use your rope.
All right,
Yeah.
you're trying to beat an 11 here.
Or he brings out a rope. He hands one end to Andronicus and ties the other end like around his waist. He says, "Andronicus, let it rip."
Just lay on the ground, circle.
So you also turn into a Beyblade?
Yeah. I mean, the only
Okay.
way you're gonna beat a Beyblade is with another Beyblade. I've heard.
All right,
Yeah.
the two
You
of
put
you.
your shield on your back first or something, right?
Yeah, there we go.
All right, so the two of you just sort of sadly bump into each other a lot, and then finally this turtle, you just hear like snoring sounds, and he has fallen asleep.
Nice.
That's a win. Or
All right, but-
rolls him out of the arena with him.
So this turtle steps up, and he just starts mean mugging you. That's
All
it.
right, Augustus.
Here we go. Here's his performance as he mean mugs you. Oh shit! Nat 20. Good luck.
Oh.
Have a +7 to this. We'll see how low I can roll. I'm
Oh, no.
betting on an
I won't.
8.
Oof. Oof. All right. There's just something about the way that turtle was mean mugging you, and your confidence is already like kind of shaky from the last round. In the end, you guys won, but at what cost?
He was looking at you like, who's this guy again?
All right. So let's see. That means that you
Not
guys
the other
will...
team only had 2 members. Who is this guy?
All right, now you're going to be up against the whales. Okay. All right, because you guys lost one of the rounds, and then the whales are going to get a inspiration die that they can spend on one of their checks.
Nice.
This is it. This is what it all comes down to.
A bardic inspiration die?
No, just an actual. They could roll with advantage on one of their checks
Okay,
without
okay.
having to bullshit why they did it.
Remember,
All
with Kyra guys, we get not 8 per. Just do it to each other.
All right, so let's see. Here we go.
Julian's gonna come up and try and pep talk Andronicus.
Okay.
He's got like a towel around his neck, and he's like, trying to just gas him up and casting guidance.
Okay.
Cut me, Lou.
The whole
cut
time
me.
Andronicus is talking about like his old sports ball career. He's like, Julian, I used to be the best at this. This used to be my game.
I know, but it can be your game again. This is where you're going to recapture.
No one even
your
knows who I am anymore, Julian.
I know who you are, Alan. I know.
Oh my fucking god.
All right, so the first thing they do is they use their psionic abilities to get hella big. Chathor says,
I
it's
used
getting...
Boot of the Leviathan. Wait, wrong
Oh!
campaign.
Yeah, wait, save it for Tuesday. Do you think a certain bony boy would have benefited from that boon? Probably not. I'm that guy that shows up.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
I'm that guy that shows up with
Abso-fucking-lutely.
no bonuses at all because I was just a prop for like the entire campaign. That's all right. That's all right. I'll let you guys carry me.
You were the
well-
best prop.
Seeing what Julian did, I walk up to Arn and
okay.
say, "You got this." I'll go ahead and cast guidance on him as well.
Oh man. Okay.
Oof. 4.
Pretty good.
Okay. Okay. Seeing what's happening here. The president, knowing that he has some money riding on the line here. President Randug Rosenthorn. He's going to roll up with an entire entourage of specialists. You can see that there is somebody dressed like a holy person. There is someone dressed like a more shamanic person. And then there's just somebody that looks like it's a bard. They immediately just start shouting buffs to all these people. And then the shamanic guy says, come here. I have something for you. And they begin casting a spell.
Counter spell.
Oh my god, really? Okay. So you counterspell.
Let me make sure I have a spell slot for counter spell. Yes, I do.
All right, what level are you casting it at?
I will cast it at 4th level because I have a 4th level spell.
Shit! All right, well you cancel out his polymorph spell that he was going to cast.
What the fuck?
All right, the president says, I guess we're having a nice clean match then. Here, just drink these energy drinks I got for you. And he starts passing out potions to all of his wrestlers.
Hold on. I want the potion here. I want the piss tested. That's juicing.
Oh, I don't think everything's fine. Come on, we have other events to do. Let's do this thing. Come on now.
An Eel tribe member walks up like, all right, now come on. If we're gonna be doing piss testing, then it's gonna.
They open their Pac-Man mouth wide, and they're ready for the piss test. Sorry, that's Pathfinder Goblin joke.
Oh,
anyways, all right, so yeah, they're ready to fight you. I mean, in a friendly way. All right, let's see.
They're squeezing, so they'll have disadvantage.
All right, this is on attack rolls. Yes. All right, so on this athletics check, she's gonna move in, and she's gonna try to grab everybody. Something that she drank seems to have made her muscles swell up. She basically looks like a lady version of Bane from Batman. She's just like hunched over, and she's just this ball of pulsating muscles. And she looks at all of you, and she says, I'm really happy to be fighting here today. And she's going to roll her attack. Well, I bet you thought I was going to do a Bane impression, but I wasn't. Haha. See?
Expectations subverted.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go.
You think the whale tribe is alright?
Oh, shit! Pythor looks up at her and says, I like this. And he attempts his athletics check.
Oh, shit.
All right. What transpires is Enkidu versus Gilgamesh. 3 days and nights of wrestling. Both of them just in their leather thong, oiled down, muscles pulsing. Unfortunately, after an hour, the potion of Storm Giant Strength that cost the president thousands of drachmae wears off. As does her psionic enlarge ability, and then Pythor is able to defeat her. At that point, most people had gotten tired of watching. They come back to find out that Pythor did win that particular part of the wrestling match. While these two were fighting it out for a whole hour, this guy, he looks real dexterous-like. And he's just like, he's kind of dancing back and forth. Yeah, he's ready. Yeah, let's do this. And then, right as he gets ready to roll his check, he actually, because Dwegar could do this, he gets real small instead. And he's like, since I'm super small, I should have a bigger advantage to my acrobatics, right? And the DM's like, I don't fucking care.
Was it the
all
point of wrestling to pin? Orin's looking down like,
Orin.
It's like an Ant-Man deal, or?
Yeah.
Anticipate where he's going to go.
He keeps leaping towards your butt for some reason.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Maya, get him out.
Oh, he's
Go
the
to my
termite.
pant leg.
He's the termite.
All right.
I've seen this one. This play.
Okay. Here we
Wait,
go.
they were just talking about why didn't they use that in the play? It never happened during the play.
All right. Here we go. He's got advantage because he's so small or some shit. Here we go. Maybe?
Pretty good.
Oh, okay. Not too bad. Not too. Yeah, 19. 19.
Oh.
Oh no.
All right.
You got +4.
No,
Yep.
no, guidance.
Oh,
That's
yeah, guidance.
Yeah.
The guidance plus 4.
to be 20. 20.
Yeah, it was a 20.
Yep. Both of them got a +4 for their guidance. already.
Oh, okay. Okay, Orin. He manages to reach your butt cheek, and he's
Ah.
clinging to your butt cheek like a fucking starfish.
Quantum off.
What do you do to win this thing?
He's gonna floss with one of the ropes.
Wow.
He
Okay.
climbs up on one of the ropes and he just like does the nutcracker, splits
Okay.
his legs down the middle.
Wow. Okay, this guy's seen too much. He lets go, he falls into the dust, and he scampers away.
Orin lays
All
down
right.
pain, kind of rolls out of the ring.
All right. This guy walks up to you, and he has a well-prepared speech. He's obviously reading the speech off of the palm of his hand and his wrist, but it's real good. It's real good. Someone else wrote it for him. He's talking about the honor of wrestling, about his homeland, some guy named Jesus Christ, and how important that guy is to him. Like, he's going down the list. He keeps looking over at Nicandros in the crowd, and Nicandros is giving him big thumbs up, especially about the Jesus Christ part. And then he finishes. There are people weeping, just people weeping openly, or are there? Let me see
Does he
what
say,
his check was.
Does he ask if you can smell what the rock is cooking?
No, he doesn't ask that for some reason. That would have been pretty strong. That would have been pretty strong. Let's see. Performance. Okay, here we go.
I don't know. He's unexcited. I feel like that should be. I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
maybe
this was a-
straight roll.
This is a very somber thing where he kind of called on the people to remember who their champion was. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Oof. Yeah, that's an 11. You could do this, Andronikos.
Come on, Alexander. I believe in you.
All right.
He's right here. He's Alfred.
Come
So
on.
16 is enough. You guys sweep it, and you take first place for this.
Andronicus starts saying things like, "I've got you for 3 whole minutes. Bonesaw is ready." Nobody has any idea what's going on. But that was his favorite movie when he was in Hawaii for a week.
Oh, did you just watch it over and over and over again?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's how we ended the days. That's how we wind down.
Oh, fantastic. All right.
I remember that.
Susan Pickleman runs up and she hugs each of you. Pythor only briefly. Orin a little bit longer. Andronikos for a very long time. And she says, now that was what I call wrestling. I ain't ever seen something that brutal since I don't know, since ever. Oh, maybe you should just give up being heroes and just travel the world being wrestlers.
They have a lot in common, actually.
Well, that's because there's not really a good mechanic for tanking or taunting in the 5th Age of Magic, so it really comes down to your wrestling skills, honestly.
You're
Anyways,
unfortunately not wrong.
so looks like we won this one. That's good. All right. So what else we have to do? What's on the agenda here? She takes out her clipboard, and she says, "Oh, looks like the last thing of the day is the beach cook-off. This is going to be the one that counts for all of it. If you guys don't win this one, wow, I'm going to be real disappointed. Real disappointed. But I'm sure you'll do fine." All right. So they pack up the wrestling ring, and the evening hours begin to creep onto the beach. What are you guys preparing for this final meal?
Barbecue dragon turtle.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. So there are going to be...
and with a side of melon.
Okay.
I feel like we have to have a potato dish in there somewhere. I mean, Chattel and all.
I mean, they do like potatoes here, and there was tons of potatoes at Eel Tribe.
All right, what's your potato dish?
How about we stuff the barbecue turtle with potato
Okay.
and wrap it in melon?
And deep fry it.
Rat. You're gonna wrap it in the melon, like the melon rind.
Either that, or I guess probably be better to have it on the side, right?
I think the melon, if you insist on having the melon, I feel like the melon could be
Like a dessert.
like a dessert, or puree it, like juice it, like make it a melon drink.
Like maybe like a jam, or like a spread.
I mean, like a chutney. All depends on what sort of barbecue you go with. I suppose if you want something with a little bit spicier, that would work well. A sort of a melon chutney. And then I feel like we need a bed. We need a bed of something. So the potatoes, slice them thin, fry them in oil.
Julian potatoes?
Yes, julienne potatoes. That's an excellent idea, Sibo.
Okay. I guess we could try that.
Okay. All right. So, for this final skill challenge, it's a weighted skill challenge. So obviously the cook utensils, cook's tools is the number 1 check. It will count 3 times. 1 check has a value of 3. That's the cook's utensils.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Now, the other things that are on there, you guys can bullshit in 2 support skills to assist, as long as you can make it make sense to the judges.
I may have proficiency in nature or arcana to get the best cuts of meat off the dragon turtle.
I have proficiency in nature.
Yeah.
Same. I have nature and arcana.
Well, you'd probably be better at it, Sibo.
I feel like I have like a plus 6-ish if I were to give it a weird number.
See, but where's the tomahawk of the dragon turtle located?
Yeah, my nature is a plus 5.
Yeah, I can do that. Okay, am I rolling now, or are we still waiting?
Yeah. Who is your team, Maya? You can have 2 people assist you.
Oh, Sibo with his knowledge of recipes and
Flavors.
actually, would you think Corinna might help
Actually,
in terms of having help with survival and
Oh, like
knowing where to
as
cook?
as your
make
sous
more
chef.
sense.
Yeah.
As your sous chef.
And
Oh man.
I mean, I could use prestidigitation to sort of put on the final.
Oh, that'd be really good.
Flavors.
Yeah, don't sleep on bicycles.
Somebody's like, it needs more salt.
Or we
Maybe
could
can
use
just get it.
bicycles. I mean, he's probably got some very.
No,
He's
don't.
probably got some infused, oils that might work.
And or you see Orange kind of sliding his hand across his throat, like, nah.
Or not.
He makes great potions, but the taste, it's not there.
Okay.
Yeah,
They all
that's
taste
fine.
like
We can
you're
do Corona and Julia.
Lurping
That's
Loogies.
fine.
Oh.
Like a
Now-
chinfolk?
Now, because the Dolphin tribe in the past has won with prestidigitation, they're onto them tricks. That's what they want this to be, respectful of the arts. They don't want any magic this time. They want everybody just nice, clean cooking.
Maybe Julian could persuade them to talk about whenever they're at the cooking shows, they're talking about
I mean,
their meals.
I could
Ooh,
do the
that's true.
presentation and
Hyping to
showcase
the
each dish.
judges, hyping to the judges could be a big deal.
They're talking about a bagel bite, and they're like, "Oh yes, on a flowery bed of home-crusted wheat, a tomato puree."
Oh, that's true. That's
Don't you mean ketchup?
I will let you guys know. Keep in mind that I'm still not proficient with cook's tools after as long as Maya's been cooking.
That's okay,
Oh,
because
that's
I
right.
have a
You're the best.
my token. I've got the unlucky token, something.
I
Black
can
Okay.
cast Polybrachy on Maya to give her 2 extra
Oh
hands to use.
shit. That's hype.
I
Makes
mean, that
my
would certainly
night.
add to the presentation.
You're the best chef we got, Maya.
All right. I'll have it. How many do I have? How many? I do have one. I'll use. I'll also maybe to help with the presentation. Maybe I'll have it. My fire element will be the fire that cooks this thing.
Oh damn.
Like some Howl's Moving Castle type thing.
Yeah. I like that.
Maya, what is your cook's tools proc off of? Is that a
Wisdom.
charisma or dex or wisdom?
Wisdom. So I have a +6 to this check normally.
Yeah, get all your magic juicing out of the way up front. All your magic juicing out of the way up front.
All right, if we're gonna go Corinna and Julian, Maya, do you want me to cast Polybrachy on you to give you 2 extra arms to cook with?
I mean, if it helps, yeah, if that can help me in some way, sure. Does it help?
I feel like that should give you an advantage in terms of just like slicing and dicing and like putting on a show while you're cooking.
Okay.
All those extra limbs. That's just my 2 cents.
Okay, maybe if that would give me like advantage or something like that, yeah, sure.
And what I could do if instead of doing Polybrachy, I could do survival on Corinna. I could boost wisdom for Corinna and Maya. I could do enhance ability.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So I'll do enhance ability at 3rd level. And so that will be Owl's Wisdom.
Okay, we'll just go ahead and throw like a cook fire down. There we go. All right. So, as you guys prepare for what's happening, Corinna is so pleased that you selected her for your team. And she says, Maya, should I be calling you chef for the whole duration of this challenge? And Susan Pickleman says, you damn well better.
Okay. Yeah.
Maya's persona change at all. whenever
Because
she enters the kitchen.
I just found out that they've got 3 celebrity guests coming in here, and one of them is renowned for how hungry she is.
So,
One of them is an ace detective that doesn't let anything slip by her,
No.
and another
No.
owns several 5-star restaurants throughout Thylea. This is it. This is going to put Indigo Isle on the map and going to make a name for Pickle Tribe that the whole world will finally stand up and take notice and respect. Everything is riding on this, Maya. I hope you feel the pressure. I heard you some kind of princess. Well, let me tell you, ruling a nation ain't nothing compared to what's happening tonight at this cookfire. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Good.
you should probably
You
have
better.
a side of pickle in some way, by the way, if we want to make sure that we're representing Pickle Island.
That's a good idea. Hey, Susan,
I'm
would
way
you get-
ahead of you. I hit the head just 15 minutes ago.
All right.
She hands you a bucket, and there's some big fat floaters in there.
Okay. Awesome.
Oh.
I'll put this to good use.
Here, drink the brine. I heard it's got a lot of electrolytes in it.
I got it. I'll take it.
Are you even competing, boy?
I didn't want anyone else to have to worry about
I
it.
don't know. That's kind of vile right there.
Kind of vile. What are you talking about?
Excuse me. I'll be right back.
She raises the bucket to her lips. Gulp, 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 gulp. And then she passes the rest to Sibo.
Yep. Good.
Chadthor says, yeah, and Sibo, you have no piety with me. I just want you to know that. You never have, and you never will.
I feel like I need to make a Constitution save.
There is a burp, 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 and the president.
Okay, I think I'm fine.
All right. He shows up with his
Yes,
entourage,
Andronicos.
and he says,
Yep.
"Oh, it is with my greatest pleasure that I am going to announce our surprise celebrity judges. That's right, a good friend of mine." And he looks out into the crowd, and you see his eyes fill with love and admiration as he locks eyes with Nicandros. He said, "A good friend of mine said, without celebrities, nothing matters. So we've gone and gotten the greatest 3 celebrities who could to judge this here cook contest. These 3 are known throughout Thylea for their different skills that they bring to the judges' circle. First up, coming all the way from the city of Mitros, which is a dangerous endeavor for sure, because everywhere this woman goes, someone gets murdered. But she's here anyways, we're gonna risk it. Statistically, it'll more than likely be a Gerblin. Can I welcome Angelfius?" And you see Angelfius walk out from the tent. She adjusts her glasses. Even at her age of 50 plus. I mean, this is a stone cold fox. So I'm just putting it out there. I mean, you watched that Bedknobs and Broomsticks when you're a kid. You get a crush. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, she walks up and down the beach, observing, taking in everything. She is very pleasant and very, very sweet. But you know that she is taking you guys apart, one minute detail at a time, storing that information away in her thought palace. All right. Then Randug Rosethorn says, "And now, coming to you, all the way from Redacted, a man who needs very little introduction, growing up on the mean streets of Mitros, a poor boy with a poor mother. He was a good athlete, some say the best, but his true love was always in the kitchen. At a young age, he went off to the Arcane University, where he studied the craft of culinancy, where he became one of the greatest culinancers in the world. And after a very prolific adventuring career, he set up his first restaurant of many, and now runs 5-star restaurants throughout all of Thylea. You may or may not have heard of them, but I'm not at liberty to release the names of them because he didn't pay the fee that was necessary for some promotions." And he looks over at Nicandros, and Nicandros gives him a thumbs up. "May I, with so much humility, introduce Chef Ramses?" And then you see a very large satyr come out of the tent.
Nice.
He looks real mean. He has a chicken with him. The chicken looks real mean too.
Is he gonna eat that or?
He and the chicken, they look at all of you with nothing but judgment in their eyes. You feel like this man could kill you with his words if he had to.
Good luck, mine.
All right. And finally, coming from our very own jungles, the hungriest woman, nay, the hungriest beast anyone has ever known. May I introduce Bad-Tempered Hippopotamus?
Shit.
And Hippopotamus comes out. It looks around for marbles.
The Susan Pickle would clutch at her pearls.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Susan Pickleman backs away in fear.
How'd you ball bearings?
My pickle marbles. Pickled marbles.
All right.
Okay. The melons, and then I
Yeah.
could probably shape them into.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You see Randug point at the nearby orchestra, and they all begin to play their music. Let's see. Okay. All right, Maya. I see here that you're preparing a barbecued dragon turtle with a potato stuffing with a side of melon. And it seems that you have a last-minute addition of fresh pickles. How do you plan to incorporate those into the meal?
So the barbecued turtle, it's going to be shaped similar to I mean, it's going to be shaped into like a clam shape, and inside the opening would be a marvel size ball of pickle.
I
Have
see.
helped the
Okay.
juices permeate the meat, and the pearl is going to sit on a bed of potatoes, and then we have the melon as a side treat as the back of the clamshell, acting like the hinge.
I see. What? This is a balmy evening. 80 degrees with humidity. What temperature will each of the portions be served at?
The meat and the potatoes and the pickles will be hot.
A hot pickle. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
And then the melon will be nice and cool to refreshen you after you have eaten all this hot food.
Okay. I see here on your menu card that you have selected your courses, but there is no wine recommendation.
That is my I have a person here helping me whose specialty is wine. They will be picking out a specific wine dish to go with for each judge based on their personality.
Okay. Julian, based on your character's background of being an alcoholic, I'm going to assume that you pick out good wines for each of them. So.
Well, if I'm not having to pay for it, of course.
I mean, you guys, I don't know who else would be paying for it. President Randog's and that's when the boat guy shows up. And he says, "Oh, you've been needing some wine for your cooking contest, eh? Just so happens my brother happens to own the winery. What can I get for you? No, price isn't an issue we'll talk about today, Julian Amitros."
Julian, I do have this just in case. Hold on, where is it? This. So 4 ounces of wine, vials of wine that are also healing potions. Maybe we can use those, and then you can make adjustments to them.
Yes, that seems appropriate.
Okay.
I think that'll be more impressive. Maybe. I don't know. Let's go for it.
Okay.
All right. Okay. What other any last preparations that you want to make before you begin your rolls?
So did you do the enhance ability to both of us?
Yes. Cast at third level, so it's covering both. It's Owl's wisdom, so that enhances both yours and Corinna's wisdom-based rolls.
Can I guidance myself throughout this endeavor?
I think your concentration would be on the cooking itself, not on spellcasting. So I would say that's since you are the head chef, your concentration is definitely going to be used up on that.
Okay. But you have advantage, so
yeah. All right. In that case, I think there's nothing else I can really. I think we're good. I think that's it. Oh, but so if that's the case, would I be able to do the showing of having my fire elemental be the cooking of it? Because that requires concentration.
Yeah, I would say that you would not be able to concentrate on spells if you wanted to actually be concentrating on leading your team and cooking. I would say that,
but I mean,
that's
you've
just
got
too much.
The polybrachia thing.
Okay, yeah. Okay. All right, that's it then.
Okay. All right. Now, And Gelfius, she does notice that you guys are juicing a little bit, but she has noticed that the other competitors are juicing as well. The Dolphin Tribe is going all out, doing everything they can to use magic to win without touching the food with the magic. Yeah. But it's going to be close. It's going to be close.
In this cooking, though, I will be using control flame to make sure that everything is evenly well prepared and correct. Just doesn't require concentration.
And plus, it's the fire isn't necessarily touching the food; it's touching the pan.
Well, yeah, but you want to make sure it's touching the pans evenly.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
So I guess I'll go ahead and make this check then.
Whoa. Before you do, I don't know if this is going to be intimidating to you or not, but you look over at the Whale Tribe's team, and they are being led by someone that is very obviously, well, actually, they could maybe be a dwarf. I don't know. You see that there is an individual there helping them who looks like they have a fiery personality. They look like the kind of person who hails from a small coastal village, maybe called Flavortown.
No.
Julian, you
Oh,
recognize
that's amazing.
You recognize it at once. It's Guy Fierius.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
We're up against a mighty foe, Maya.
Yeah.
We need all your concentration, all your skill.
Boy, okay.
All right. The presence of Guy Fierius is going to raise the DC an additional 5 points. Susan Pickleman. Susan Pickleman comes over and she says, "I can take care of him. Just give me the okay, and there'll be no more Guy Fierius ever." How bad do you want to win this, Maya? How much do you care about the people of the Indigo Islands? About the pickles that you claim to represent?
If
you're going to be a leader someday, Maya, you're going to run a whole goddamn country. These are the kind of hard decisions you have to make. That man over there, that's a goddamn terrorist. And you can push the button right now. Save your people. Maya, in game terms, I'm saying if you okay me killing that man, I'll lower the DC of this challenge by 5.
No, I have to trust my
How
own
much
skills.
is a man's life worth to you, Maya? A man, Amazon Queen. Think about it.
I have to do this with my own skill.
Corinna says, I thought that man was renowned for his kindness. Doesn't he donate to charities and offer free cooking classes to orphans? Susan Pickleman says, I'd slap you, but you're a much beloved NPC in this campaign.
Hey
No,
Ben. Hey
no,
Ben.
this is not a thing. We have to do this with our own skill. Prove ourselves to be better.
Shit. All right, Maya, give me a persuasion check.
All right. Persuasion.
Oh shit! All right. Susan Pickleman stands down. As you say, Your Majesty.
Man, wasted a good roll on this. What I could have had it on.
No. Maya, I believe in you. You can do this.
All right.
With advantage. Because I'm concentrating on it.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do it then. I don't know if it automatically adds the +1 because I still have my stone of good luck, but if it doesn't, there's a +1 on there as well.
All right, let's see what the first roll is. This counts for 3 of your 5 rolls.
Can I give Maya my bardic inspiration?
You cannot.
Okay.
14.
Oof.
Plus 15 because of the +1.
Okay.
Oh no, the +1 is in there, so it's 14.
Oof. Okay.
Succeed at a cost.
Yeah, if I could see it at a cost, I'll see it at a cost. Oh my goodness, that takes away that +1.
All right. What are your 2 support skills? Corinna survival?
Yeah. She
Okay.
has advantage because of Julian.
All right, she's juicing.
Mm-hmm.
She gets a natural 20.
Yes.
All right. Everything is prepared so perfectly. Only the choicest pieces of meat are included. She finds the 2 most clam-like plates from the turtle's shell and arranges them perfectly for your bed of meat and potatoes.
Brennan, if we weren't in the middle of a competition right now, I'll give you a hug. Actually, no, screw it. I give her a hug.
Yeah, you got extra set of arms. Right?
Damn!
Extra arms.
Oh, damn! The hippo murmurs to itself about your unprofessionalism. But you see Chef Ramses. He nods silently. The chicken, babaks.
Okay, do this.
All right. Angelphius, she just looks over and adjusts her glasses.
Redact something on her typewriter and keep.
All right, we got one more person to finish this up.
Believe in you, Julian.
Julian, you're hyping the dish to the judges?
I am hyping the dish to the judges, and also I was, since Maya said that the wine was going to be tailored to everyone's taste, I'm sort of walking her through the best way to get results that will not only complement the dish, but also, again, speak to the sensibilities of the judges.
This is definitely a persuasion roll, both for Maya and for the judges. None of them are deities or divine figures, but you are juicing it, right?
I'm just going to use one of my demon inspirations.
Okay.
This is
All right.
so very important.
Thank you for playing along. Another natural 20.
Holy shit.
Yes.
All right. Maya, I'm going to be honest with you. It's not the best meal you've ever made, but you've come a long way from when you first started learning how to cook. These judges have such refined palates that they're going to see through the absolute lack of skill that was present today. Obviously, Guy Fierius is going to be delivering a better meal overall. However, the raw ingredients themselves shine through your mediocre cooking. And Julian's words get everyone so hype, and his excellent choice of wine elevates the mediocre flavor of your totally average cooking. All right. Angelphilius, she sits down at the little table. She's eating, and she says, oh, wait. She says, well, the potatoes are a bit starchy and overcooked, a little heavy and hot for the season. I was hoping for something a little colder. The Shark Tribe had a really nice sashimi served on ice. I would have definitely gone in that direction with these humid and hot climes, but the wine pairing really elevated this to the next level. Overall, I think it was great. She turns to Jeff Ramses. Jeff Ramses says, no amount of how best to put this? No amount of silver-tongued bullshit could cover up how mediocre this cooking was. Anyone could have cooked this. This is a legendary beast, freshly killed, and yet you did nothing with it. But I can't deny the quality of the cuts and the ingredients brought here today. Your greatest achievement was not as a cook, not even as a chef, but as a leader. I saw that hug. I think you got what it takes. I'm excited to see where this goes.
Thank you.
The hippo just eats everything.
So you pondering it.
Hopefully he enjoyed that marble shaped pickle that was in the middle of it.
It was going for the marble. It just ended up eating everything in the process. So
it's fine.
Look at him. He's liberating.
All right. In the end, I can't fight 2 natural 20s in Dungeons and Dragons. That would be foolhardy. Much to Guy Fierius's surprise and President Randug's disappointment, because he spent over 1,000 drachmae hiring Guy Fierius to be on his cooking team. You guys take first place in the competition. It is a tremendous day for the Pickle tribe. And Susan Pickleman is beyond pleased. Words fail her as she just weeps openly. But as she's doing so, the pearls on her necklace jangle too enticingly. And the hippo charges her. Does anyone stop the hippo from eating Susan Pickleman?
Sibo will misty step in front of her and push her away.
All right, Sibo is eaten by the hippopotamus. What do you guys do? Susan Pickleman flees.
Andronicus had just planned on standing there in obvious reach and going, "Oh no, nothing could have been done." But now I'll jump after Sibo.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Get ready to do some healing on Sibo because he's about to cut out of a. I know hippos are like the most vicious animals in the murderous animals in the kingdom.
Maulers! The maulers!
Sadly, it's only 46 plus 5 piercing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's chomping down on you. There we go. Oh, gentle noms. You are in its mouth, and it is chomping away at you. It doesn't have a swallow attack, so you guys could pretty easily pull him out of its mouth.
I mean, it knocked him out.
Oh my god, did that drop you?
Yeah, he was still hurting from the.
Oh my god! All right,
there.
people are screaming. The hippo does have a 20 strength score, and it is a fucking hippopotamus. What's the play here, guys?
I mean,
It is-
I guess I don't have probably break it anymore because Sibo just went.
Yeah,
down,
that's
but
true.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's up to Andronicus.
we hire the hippo to replace Sibo, right?
It's
Like,
No.
I mean, I would allow that. Do you want to play Awakened Hippo? That's not a GIF for the rest of the campaign, Sibo?
Can he be Hippo? Yeah.
Sibo? Oh my god.
Now we're going in. We're getting him back.
I mean, I can awaken him in next.
Oh, damn it. We need Sibo,
Next level up.
not Sipo.
All right. I will accept an opposed athletics check to see if you could pull him out of the hippo's mouth.
Oh,
Can
guidance.
I borrow a rope from Orin?
This is a 21. If you do not pass this check, he's going to take 2 failed death saves. His life is in peril. That's how serious we take cooking in this campaign.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Borrow a rope from Orin, Misty step onto the hippo's back, and then throw one end around so I'm riding the back of the hippo to distract it to give Andronicus or Orin or whomever's reaching in.
Okay. If you
advantage.
succeed on an acrobatics check to ride the hippo, I will definitely say that it grants advantage to the next person to do their athletics check because it's distracted.
All right.
Good play. What do you got for me?
I'm gonna do that.
All right. You disappear.
Athletics.
You appear on its back.
Rope and roll.
Oof.
I'll succeed at a cost.
All right. Let me see. It's got to make an opposed check with you. That first one is for getting it out of its mouth, but this is the one that's opposing you to try to buck you off like a wild bronco.
Whoa.
23. You cannot succeed at a cost. All right. You disappear. You appear on the angry hippo judge's back. It launches you into the dust and dirt, and it raises its mighty maw to chomp down on the last remaining marble that Sibo has.
I gave guidance to Andronicus.
The marble.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Falana cries out, "No! Not the last marble! No!" All right. Who's making this check to try to get him free?
I believe in you, Andronicus.
Okay, Andronicus, you get a +3 to this.
Are we athletics?
Yeah. You're trying to pull him free.
Okay.
You also have a +3. You have a +3 from guidance.
Just remember, Queefsting's looking on with interest in how this outcome comes. Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Wow.
All right, can Orin jump in and be eaten instead? I guess.
Do you want to be eaten instead?
Yeah.
I mean, you might be able to
Instead of Sibo?
intercept
I mean, yeah,
All right.
I'll
You
take
may-
that.
You may do an acrobatics check to see if you could leap into the hippo's mouth, knocking him out. But this is going to be again opposed to the hippo's athletics check.
Okay.
All right. The hippo must be getting tired. It's only a 15 here.
Oh
Alright,
my
I'm gonna
god!
let-
All succeeded a cost.
Yeah.
All right. Since we're in combat, this is a combat one. Here we go.
No.
Stumbling, all terrain is difficult terrain. Double the PP penalty from actual difficult terrain. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. So you leap in and immediately get brained as it chomps down on you for
14.
14 points of bludgeoning
So
damage
consistent.
as it comes down hard on your head, but you knock the unconscious SIBO out of its mouth, and now you're being chomped. I guess next round?
Alright, first thing I'm gonna do is run over to Sibo and heal him up.
Okay, all right. Maya runs over to SIBO to heal him up. Andronicos, what's your play for this? It's just going to eat Orin. Its hunger has been too roused by the pearl necklace of Susan Pickleman. If it doesn't get those pearls, perhaps it will never be sated.
Orin's gonna bust out his bag
I'm
of
gonna-
oil
You have a bucket of golf balls? This is a resort. I mean,
Oof.
Let me check my inventory real quick.
honestly, in Skull and Shackles, I would not doubt after 2 years of play that you guys would have
Yeah,
a fucking
for
bucket of
fucking
golf
sure.
balls. Yeah.
I mean, if anybody would have it, it would be Andronicos from his Hawaii trip.
Fair.
All that time spent on the golf course.
We should have given you like 3 souvenir tokens that you could cash in that would have to be things that you could get from staying at Hawaii at a resort in Hawaii.
A sun
Yeah.
visor.
It's not
Okay.
You know what? It's
one
not too
is
late. All right.
Spider-Man. One is Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man on VHS. Another one
Is that a
is a
VHS
bucket
player?
of golf
VHS.
balls.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's rope right there.
Hey, she's the master of time and space. She sent him to like, 1990s Hawaii. So, or late 90s Hawaii, I guess it would have to be for Spider-Man, early 2000s. All right.
Really
Yeah.
I'm just shocked it's VHS for Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's the
Hey,
tail.
it's that weird in between time.
Yeah,
when
that's
things
the
were,
tail
like,
end.
VHS was phasing out, and DVDs were super expensive.
I can picture you buying it from like a sketchy like flea market merchant when you like went into town on like a tour.
They like recorded it on like they went to the movies and recorded it with a
Yeah.
camcorder.
And you're like this will allow me to watch the visual recording of the Spider-Man play anytime I like. And they're like, yeah, buddy, sure, as long as you got a VHS. Yeah. Okay. So I guess you have one more souvenir token then. Whatever you feel that is best used for. Maya, you heal up Sibo, Andronicos, and Orin. What is your play? Also, God, Sibo's on. You're conscious again. Sibo and Julian, what are your guys' play? Tell me what you're gonna do. I've already told you what the hippo plans to do. It's in a feeding frenzy right now. It's almost like a small child is pushing a lever over and over and over again, forcing the hippo to keep biting. It can't stop until it's got all the marbles.
Is it a like do male hippos have like obvious testicles?
Oh, this is a lady hippo.
This is a lady hippo. Okay,
But she does not have testicles.
okay.
Thank
Okay.
goodness.
Orin's getting out his flask of oil ball bearings. He's emptying it into the stomach of this beast.
All right.
Oh,
Fair enough.
I'm going to try and use prestidigitation
Okay.
to generate the smell of marbles.
Oh shit. Okay. So
Yeah.
kind of
like try
where?
and lure it away from the lure it away from the market.
I mean, there are marble-shaped melons over here.
I will make the melons smell like marbles and no longer like melons.
All right. Fair enough. It will try to make.
I have
This
to
is
do 10 feet of them.
let's see. This is an intelligence save to see if it can see through your illusion, right? Or an investigation. Here we go. It thinks that those are real marbles.
All right.
All right. Orin, it eats the ball bearings eagerly, spits you out, and charges the melon stand. The melon salesman just falls to his knees and weeps openly. It satiates itself on all of his melons, and then it passes out in a food coma. You guys have succeeded at the cook-off challenge. Well done.
You okay, Sibo?
I refuse to save anyone ever again.
All right, Susan Pickleman comes out of hiding and says, "Is that terrible beast gone? Oh, my pearls. They were a gift from my mother. Thank
Good.
you,
Over there.
Sibo. You're my hero." She picks you up, or she tries to pick you up. Do you allow it?
I allow it.
All right. She gives you a wet, briny embrace.
It's the best hug I've ever had.
I feel like everyone else has turned on me, but you did everything you could to keep me safe. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Even though y'all were miserable failures at most of the competitions and we still overall didn't win enough to win the Coral Crown this year, you brought pride to my people. And Sibo, I want you to have this. And she gives you a kiss on the forehead, and you receive the blessing of the pickles.
Thank you.
Yeah. For the next 10 days, instead of your normal poops, you will poop pickles.
Holy shit, that is the best thing ever. Done.
All right.
I need to go right now, guys. I'll be back.
Hope they like the petite bills and.
Gonna spend as
Yeah.
much time shitting pickles as he can.
Yeah. But they're all gherkins because I'm a halfling.
All right. Susan turns to all of you and says, well, I'm going to tell Pickles Cage what happened here today. About how you heroes were willing to do what others were too racist and scared to do. What I saw over the last 3 days has taught me many, many lessons about heroism and about bravery, courage, friendship. Thank you for everything you've done.
No problem. I don't know if maybe for one last time you want to. And my eyes drift towards the Blazing Ben.
She says, oh, well, I suppose just one more time for old time's sake.
All right, and then she yells over.
Okay.
Blazing Ben, could you get over here?
Yeah. He runs over, and he just moves his arms and shoulders in such a way that his vest peels off with the momentum of his slow-motion Baywatch running.
Yes.
She passes out, and he catches her in his arms. And he just he sets her down in these crates.
Nice.
I'd say this is a pretty fun adventure.
Mhm.
Thanks. Yeah. All right. So where are we going now?
No.
Oh,
Isn't-
Sibo,
isn't
buddy,
that-
where'd you get those pickles? They're so small. Can I have some?
Yeah, you can have some. Yeah, just make
Oh,
them.
wow. They're so crunchy and fresh.
Julian goes in search of a wine
Isn't that
house
like
to get
isn't that like
blind drunk at.
a endless cycle? Because
Yeah, I basically am making my own pickles as I
yes,
make
it is
my
an
own
endless
pickle.
cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I mean it's good for you,
I'm
Sibo.
testing how long it takes basically at this point. I just need to
Now,
make them.
mechanically, Sibo, this basically means every day you can cast Goodberry, but they're
Mhm.
your pickles.
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
Alright.
no.
Done.
All right.
No.
The festivities go late into the night since this is the last night of the Coral Crown. Around 10 p.m., they're going to announce the winners of this year's Coral Crown. All right. Those of you who have been paying close attention, you might think you know who's going to win this based on all the other events that have transpired. Yep. And I totally tracked all this stuff the whole time, so I for sure know who won it. But I think the lesson we learned from Susan Pickleman is who won the Coral Crown that doesn't really matter. What matters is the lessons we learned along the way.
That's right.
Yep. So we fast forward to morning.
Wow, I think I drank too much last night. Who won, Julian? Who took the crown?
I don't know. As soon as the debacle with the hippo was over, I went and found a place to have a quiet drink and just
Well, I'm
stay
sure
there.
Sibo wrote it down. We'll talk to him later.
Okay.
When he's out of the John, you know.
So, you guys retire for the evening. Whatever stories transpired here, if you feel that they're important enough to share, you certainly can. Otherwise, they could just be a private memory, just for you. Seeing a hippopotamus leave Pythor's room early in the morning, you know that Pythor is going to keep his special last night in town a secret, for sure. And someday there will be a powerful Giff warrior who makes his way into the campaign setting.
This is where
Someday.
Surprising wasn't that wrestling
dwarf.
dwarf that he wrestled.
I know. He's a very complicated guy.
Yeah, I swear, lately it seems like he's lost his marbles.
Dang.
Well, apparently the hippo found him for him.
Probably.
All right. Well, you see Brianna having a late, I guess an early brunch with President Randug, and overall, she seems to have had a fantastic time. Nicandros is there at the table as well, and they are all laughing, telling jokes, and having a wonderful time. She waves at all of you
Is
as
it
you come
fantastic
down from the
enough
room.
to count as one of her meeting rulers?
She, in her eyes, President Randug is a ruler, and also Brianna has taken on the religion of capitalism.
Nice.
When she gets back to Mitros, she plans to open businesses and buy out real estate at low prices, flip it, and then charge way more for it than it's worth. She has big plans. She's going to revolutionize the world.
The entire town's beachfront. Just think of the money.
Mm-hmm,
He's doing it all for single family.
Okay. Do you guys have any last business you need to take care of? I assume you want to maybe talk to your champions from each of the tribes.
Yo.
That and as well as see if Brianna can smooth over this cost, since they're so close now.
Oh, okay.
Because us paying for this is actually might ruin her plans for.
Do you take her aside to explain the importance of you guys getting out of your all your bills for your stay here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we do.
Property.
All right. You see, Cred has a little hobo satchel tied to his monk staff. He did not have that before.
Cred, what's that?
Well, it's just like a spare loincloth and my personal effects.
What are you gonna do?
I do hope that's a clean loincloth.
I have 2 loincloths.
One's always clean.
In a pinch, my hobo satchel can be a 3rd loincloth.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought the satchel itself might have been, the loincloth.
No, it has my...
Just for efficiency's sake. That seems
no, man.
something you might do.
Dude, no. It has my personal effects in there. Very personal things that you can't ever know about.
So
he just looks awkwardly left and right.
You'll be coming aboard the Mitros then.
Oh, dude. I mean, if you want me to come, I guess. I have a lot of really heroic stuff to do here, but
if it's too much, I mean, yeah.
You seem to be ready to go.
No, I mean, I was going on a trip to fight monsters, but if you guys need me, dude, just say it. I mean, sure. Okay, I guess.
You're very welcome to have you.
Yes. Still bleeding. everywhere.
Yeah, everybody. I think everybody's bleeding a little.
Okay.
Didn't we
All
get
right.
some rest?
Sibo, do you think Quisting would want to go with them, or do you think he would stay here and protect his people?
If the Heroes of Prophecy would have him, he would go.
Okay. So does he just awkwardly stand off to the side with
He
his
just-
explosive
yep.
bugs?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
It's good.
Chad Thor strategically stands in front of you to make sure no one can see you at all times.
Okay.
Where's
Okay.
the Eel tribe champion?
Who?
The little one. I think.
Oh,
Dustin?
weird.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
know.
not
I don't know where
he's
it is.
not
You could be-
a
Yeah.
goblin.
Oh, maybe he returned to his
Hmm.
tribe.
Maybe that's
Where's-
probably. Yeah, I haven't seen him anywhere. It's weird. You know, I think I'm just gonna sit right here.
Where's,
I
Mina?
I didn't mean to
Something
move
in
it.
your
That's my
hair.
fault. I didn't mean to move it. Sorry.
I'm in over here. This is where I'm sitting for sure this time.
Something in your hair, Pythor. I think maybe a bug or something.
Oh, that's right. He just eats it.
Oh,
You hear an explosion from his stomach.
must have been the wind.
Spicy.
Glad it wasn't one of my
Must have been the
teleportation
wind.
ones.
So.
It was some kind of wind, my lord.
Yep.
Well, I mean, you'll make it on the boat one way or another.
He's
Where,
just gonna follow
where'd
you.
Hermina go?
She's up there. Warren points 40 feet up.
Oh, you're looking
She's-
for Hermina?
Yeah,
I
see if
see
she wanted to come up.
She's just flying above us, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, she comes down and lands. I guess right around here. She apparently still savaged from that boss fight. Hold on. Oh my god. All right. She
Oh,
says.
sure. How's the landing?
She says. Oh yeah. Sorry. It was a very long night. But a good night. You wanted to ask me something?
Yes, we're getting ready to leave the Indigo Islands, and we want to know if would you be interested in coming along with us, or would you rather stay here?
Would I have a day to return to my village and say goodbye to everyone?
Sure.
Then, yes, I accept. My people are all outcast and have no real place of their own. That is what brought us all together. I would like to learn more of our past and perhaps find some way to give us back some of what we lost. Thank you for this opportunity. And she flies off. Okay. You see Liren just kind of staring off, trying to like look cool.
Well, I've recruited 1.5 members, so I'm gonna glance towards Julian or Andronicus or Sibo. Probably Sibo. Where's
Yeah.
Sibo?
I think
Liren,
he's
obviously.
invisible.
Obviously, you want to come as well. Just grab your stuff. We'll
We'll
show you the world.
Obviously.
Yeah, you wouldn't have joined us if you wanted to stay at home.
I
You
joined
specifically
because
told us that you wanted to get out more.
I mean, there's a difference between going out more and then joining a bunch of fools on a fool's errand to go up against living gods. I mean that.
Well, I mean, when you put it
Look,
that way,
don't
clearly
act
you'd be
like
the
you can't
greatest
just
fool
dip
to
whenever
follow
you want.
us.
Listen. I feel like I read over this B team contract. This crab I was talking to last night, he's not even sure he wants to sign it. It's so vague. What sort of benefits do I get besides, quote unquote, maybe you won't get killed in battle, unless it's cool for the plot?
We end up having to do a quest for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm. Could that quest involve unlocking the secrets of the Sixth Circle of Magic?
I mean, yeah, sure. That sounds like a good one, right?
Hold on,
Oh,
that's-
well, yeah,
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
All right, I'm in. Yeah, that
that's
sounds
Hold on,
good.
completely
it's kinda-
unique, and no one else has that. So
Well,
that's
yeah,
totally
hold on, it's kind of
we
doubling
couldn't-
up there, isn't it?
Yeah, we
No, no,
Wait,
no.
wait.
That's not doubling up. That's fine.
Wait,
Yeah,
does
no,
someone
I
else
mean,
also
we're
want
trying
that?
to
No,
figure out
no,
the secrets of the fifth circle of
it
magic.
would-
So
It would definitely not be 2 sirens with 1 stone. That's all I'm saying.
If she wants to use her quest on something else more exclusive to herself, I'll be over here. So I gotta find that heel tribe member.
All of us just turn and look at Aura with like it's the same face as on my face right now, looking at Aura.
Yeah, like the Justin Timberlake.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, Claxibus comes out. He has a very small bowl of wine with a little umbrella in it. And he looks at all of you. And he says, hey, I didn't know I could get a quest taken care of. Oh, that sounds amazing. I need you to break this curse that's on me. Well, actually, I got 2 curses on me. So it's a twofer. You got to break both curses that are on me.
You level
Well,
up twice.
No, it's like I need both to level up.
I mean, I guess that's fine. We had to meet like 5 people for Brianna's quest.
All right, so the first quest is I'm actually a real sexy lava angel that used to be a crab from a whole nother world, if you could believe it.
That sounds ridiculous.
But I got cursed by a wild magic surge that no one ever pays attention to, and I seem to always be the one that gets screwed over by it. In an effort to cure myself of this curse of being turned into a regular-ass crab, I got double cursed to talk like a World of Warcraft goblin. I feel like I've lost my identity twice. I'll join your B-team, but only if you promise to help me.
We could probably get rid of the goblin one. Maybe. Does somebody know how to remove curses?
I mean, Falana says, with speech therapy, I think we could probably just maybe get rid of that. I don't know.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Just a lot of practice, vocal coaches. I think it just has to do with the fact that, I don't know. I think that it's fine. We could probably work it out.
Oh,
He
are
says,
you going to sign the B team contract then? Claxus?
Yeah, hand it over.
All right.
All right.
Andronicus, you're closer.
All right. He takes it and he signs it, and then he sideways walks up to Falana and he says, hey, girl, you want to join my harem? And she steps on him. And he says, joke's on you. I'm into that shit.
At least he's not hurt because he signed the B team contract.
Liren says, just in time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. Let's do his quest last.
I don't know. His attitude, his debauched nature seems kind of appealing. I take a liking to him.
I bet you have. All right. So you explained to Brianna how important it is that you guys don't have to pay for any of your expenses that you rung up while you were here. Is that correct?
We also need a new ballista. I got all
Okay.
the parts for it, but it's a little melty, all right?
And Julian emphasizes the fact that a lot of these quote unquote expenses was the president sort of railroading a lot of things.
Well,
into
Brianna
happening.
says, Julian, if you understood capitalism, you wouldn't have fallen for these many pitfalls and traps. Capitalism, like a new kind of magic, almost. You do all kinds of shady stuff that's somehow not illegal, and it makes you more rich and powerful than everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
It's not illegal because there's no regulation on it. Still doesn't change the fact that it's shady as fuck. And
I
know
asked about
shady
that.
As fuck. I have done plenty of fucking shady things.
Well,
and I know a shyster when I see one.
Well, listen.
And
I had to.
that over there is a shyster.
I had those same concerns, Julian. I brought him up, and Nicandros, he said to me, that's why you get rich before everyone else, so you can pay everyone not to make any rules that you don't like.
See, again, you're bullying people with money. That's just bullshit.
I think that's a much better system than the king just getting to make up whatever rules he wants. At least you had to, at least the rich people had to earn it.
Do they though? Do they really earn it?
Yeah.
Or do they just position themselves in such a way that nobody else can earn as much as they are? They just maintain the system.
Do you know how hard President Randog worked? This
I'm
man
sure he didn't work hard at all.
This man started life with barely anything, just 500,000 drachmae that he inherited from his father's emerald mine. And he managed
I'm sure he got started with a small loan from dear old dad.
Well, I mean,
loan.
500,000 drachmae is nothing to scoff at, and then he used that to start this amazing resort. We could do the same thing, Julian. We could do that together. Look, Nicandros gave me a whole map we can follow to success. We just got to give up on this quest against the Titans, and we just focus on what's important. Getting rich and getting influential and money, and then we defeat Sidon just because we have more influence and money than he does. That's real heroics. And she looks over at Nicandros, and Nicandros gives her a thumbs up.
But we can't get back to Mitros to execute that plan if we're stuck working off all that debt.
Oh, all right. I'll see what I can do.
No. Don't see what you can do. Make it happen because you're a capitalist. Yes?
Oh, man. Give me a persuasion.
You should +1 if you can get us money that we didn't have before we got here. That's even better.
See, Sibo is extremely logical. That makes a lot of sense. So we gave our time, our skill. We even provided a lot of services, and that counts for something. And I think, all things considered, it far outweighs the efforts of what was done. So I think we really are owed something. He raises an excellent point.
Okay, she seems convinced.
Don't forget the ballista.
Okay.
Well, keep in mind, Orin, that even if we don't have the ballista, the ship can still has its breath weapon.
All right, the three of them huddle up. Orin, you sense the fell magics of the nether seas being worked over here.
Capitalism.
Is someone attempting to cast a spell?
No, they're just
Okay.
he's just radiating nether seas magic.
Does his head
I think
pop
he's
up every
actually
once in a while?
radiating American magic.
School of Magic capitalism.
This steadfast minotaur, he just leans nonchalant on this railing, but he also looks incredibly haunted by the PTSD of watching so many of his fellows literally exploded in front of him, all over his body.
Julian's kind of look away and whistle.
This guy looks around. He doesn't know why he's in the middle of your group.
Yeah, that's fair.
I thought he came up to join the Mitros.
Sibo's
Do you mean
currently
the Ultros?
Oh,
wearing
sorry,
his
sorry.
very rare alt skin.
Oh,
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Only a
He's a
0.5%
shiny
drop rate.
Sibo.
Yeah, only 0.5% drop on that one. So.
he's got that dragon skin
Did you-
because it came with a built-in butt flap. He's,
Yeah.
Alright.
he's really
So are we-
maximizing
are we-
those pickles.
Are we recruiting that boat guy?
We have to.
All right, Brianna returns and she says, I took care of everything, but do you guys know about decals?
Oh yes.
Yes.
We get some racing stripes.
Wait, no. Don't. It doesn't add any value. It doesn't make the ship go faster.
No. They just want to do a nice, they called it a wrap of the Ultros. It's just going to have a bunch of branding for Indigo Isle resorts.
As long as it's got a racing stripe.
And then
we will have to ask Dianthus first.
oh, I guess that'd be like giving her a tattoo, huh?
No
Well,
shit.
I mean, that's sort of on the table, though, to cover all your expenses, which, by the way, how did you guys rack up 9,999 drachmae bill? What were you doing?
You got a lot of canoes, all right? A lot of canoes.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, listen. I told him that if he forgave all of the expenses that we accrued, apparently Julian destroyed a bedroom. Pythor destroyed 3 bedrooms, so that's not cheap either. Basically, they get to paint the Ultros, little bit of advertising for the island, and then when we go to other islands, we have to hand out these flyers.
What's on the flyers?
I don't
you
think
look-
Julian destroyed a bedroom. I think he was destroyed in a bedroom.
No. Well, they you look.
I mean,
you look.
To be fair, the bedroom was in Ventus's name, not mine, hers. It was her place we went back to. So that shouldn't even count.
Yeah, but she apparently well, your signature is on her bill.
That's not my signature.
It says right there in easy to read print, Julian of Mitros. Isn't that how you sign your name?
No.
Oh. Well, I guess you could try to.
It's not swoopy enough. That's not my signature.
Well, I don't know if we got time to really have an extended legal battle here. They don't really have much of a legal system. It's kind of your word against theirs.
But they don't even have a Chimera.
I'm
Okay,
not ready to go to have words with the president now.
All right, so
This
these
is bullshit.
These flyers, she produces one of the flyers. It just, it's just an advert, comes to the Indigo Islands. It really talks up the islands in a way that is not necessarily true to the reality of the islands yet. It's very Fire Festival. You know what I'm saying? That's a very Fire Festival vibe to it. Like,
I mean, is there any way they're going to know if we did this or not?
yeah, well, I mean, that's part of the deal is you guys are great heroes. So you're going to endorse the island.
Yeah, so we just have
Okay.
Telemachus do it every time we go anywhere. Telemachus spends his time doing that.
We wanted to unite the Isles with the rest
Yeah.
of Thylea, so I don't really see an issue with it. Might be a little bit much, but
And let's compromise
Okay,
not the
hold
boat,
on.
but the
Oren,
sails.
would you
Okay,
be
how-
okay with them tattooing the name?
well,
how-
obviously,
Of the result
obviously,
of
with-
your
How about
arms.
how about the sales?
Obviously with
Because
How
Diane's
about the
basically
sales?
you're asking Dianthus to put
no,
up.
yeah, obviously,
How about
we
the
get
sales?
permission. I'm saying
How
for the
about the
flyers.
sales?
The sale, yeah, no, the sales is part of the paint job they're going to do.
We would
Well,
prefer
maybe not
sails only,
anything
not
on the ship
Yeah.
ship, but just
Okay.
the sail
All right, counter argument. Well, I think we should still get Dianthus's opinion on all this.
for sure.
for sure.
And maybe a
I-
racing stripe.
I have a dry dock map, but I don't
actually,
really
I
wanna...
know.
Oh,
Maybe the new ballista they're giving you is a Indigo Island ballista.
Mm.
That way, it has nothing to do with it. It's no tattooing Dianthus, and it's the ballista, and the ballista, is easy to see. It's on the front of the ship.
Yeah, they can make it in the shape of like a giant
They can-
dwarf or something.
Yeah, they can make it in the shape of a dwarf or something.
using the powers of artifice and capitalism, they're willing to give you a ballista, but when you're in peaceful areas, you have to use the ballista to fire big
t-shirt,
adverts, like big cloth adverts.
It's a
fired out
t-shirt
of it.
ballista. It turns into
Oh,
a t-shirt
yes.
ballista.
That sounds.
I
pretty
mean,
rad.
This
I
is
mean,
just
you
a
could-
poor man's skywrite. I don't.
Okay.
Yes. Yep.
I mean,
Alright.
Andronicus, not everyone is, magically inclined. So, I mean, it's bridging that gap. But I don't like being strong.
Oh yeah, I like
with
that.
all
So
this.
it's an accessibility thing.
Well, I mean, Julian, we know better for next time.
Well, and also like
This is not going to be a next time. The entire reason, and we've got this bill, the entire reason the ship was in a dry dock was because the president was like, oh no, we have to do this retrofit, clean the ship, and yada, 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 blah, blah, blah.
so
We are being led astray right amok. This is bullshit.
Julian, think
That's what
about
I'm
it this
saying.
way. Think about it this way. Oh, go
dry
ahead.
dock aside, dry dock aside, we did rack up a fucking bill here. Besides that,
Julian, think about it. This isn't
We
even our
took
fucking.
care of the dragon problem.
It's not even our
That has
boat.
got to count for something.
It's not even our boat, Julian. It's
You guys
Dianthus's boat,
look
and-
over. You guys look over, and you see Kyra and
Oh, God.
Telemachus are on their 4th basket of
Yeah.
gold dust covered hot wings.
Yeah.
Nice.
They look over at you,
Got to
and
be
both
shitting me.
of them just have gold mouths. You know, like Mad Max, but instead of silver, it's gold. Like from just eating these gold dusted chicken wings, and they both wave at you.
Yeah.
Morning, hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
You tried these wings? They're so good. It's real gold.
I can see that. How many of those things have you had? Since we've been
Today?
here.
Oh man,
Since
I've
we've been here.
well, I probably ate 30 baskets. That's probably what gave me the diarrhea, honestly.
You've got to be shitting me.
No.
I was oh no, I was
It's a
shitting.
10,000 drop me bill.
Sonny boy, I was shitting.
So let's do it. Let's do sales. Let's get an agreement on the sales. We'll talk to Dianthus. Let's do the ballista.
Yeah.
We agree to the flyers. Nothing else.
But it was gold, if that matters. Like
it
was
matters.
pretty neat.
It does. The expense.
I meant my poop was gold. Jeez. You're always so hung up on money.
Sibo gets an idea. Gold pickles.
Are you serious right now?
My Kyra, save some for me. I need.
Listen, why don't you
Oh,
pay your
all right.
Reach
I
into
need. I need to try something.
Hey! She starts snapping her fingers. 15 more orders of them wings because I think we're heading out today.
I mean, might as well. We got everything squared over.
I can't deal with this
Yeah.
anymore. I just can't. And Julian wanders off in search
Okay.
of a
So,
bar.
since I don't actually have a dry dock map ready, my dry dock map was in Skull and Shackles, and I sort of deleted that game when it was over to free up space on my Foundry.
Yeah, it was a terrible game anyway. So that
No,
makes
it was a
sense.
great
wait, what?
game.
What?
Anyways, theater of the mind that you travel to the boat, which does look dope AF. It's so clean. It's better, honestly, than when you had it cleaned in the city of Mickschl. They have really put their hearts and souls into this to make sure that you could not dispute the very large bill that they were going to give you.
Professional detailers.
Dianthus looks fresh and clean and rejuvenated. Mostly from maybe murdering the priest that tried to exorcise her from the boat.
Right?
Yeah. She looks at all of you and she says, you left me with these people for a long time. I am unhappy, but seeing you here makes me think that we're finally going to leave.
We are.
But
they, in order to, I guess how to explain this? They want to make adjustments to how you look so that we can have.
oh, I look, and
Mhm.
she does that very classic, like 1950s, curvy woman puts her hands on her hips and farumps at you.
So we told them.
Oh,
that,
you mean the boat?
yes, the boat.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah.
Yes. So we said that we can make adjustments to the sails, and then the ballista that we added before is going to come back and it's going to look different now.
I see. I see.
They did say they wanted to put change the paint on the side too, but we said no.
You said no. Well,
At least
what did the paint job look like?
it was supposed to have a whole bunch of words and pictures to advertise the island here.
Yeah, Brianna shows you an artist rendition, and it's a bunch of really like kind of creepily happy people. You know how like women look so happy when they're eating a salad in a salad advertisement? They look that happy, and they stare vacantly at the artist, and their faces are just fucking huge, and they just look so happy. And in the background, you see resort stuff happening, and it's just painted. It's a mural just painted all along the side of the ultras.
Yeah, it looks like somebody like added a racing stripe right down the middle of it.
Yeah. She chews her lip. She shakes her head no.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's why we said the only thing we thought might be okay is the sales, but we wanted to ask you first if you're okay.
What do the sales look like?
It would be very simple.
I turned to Brianna to see what they had in mind for the sales.
Okay, so Brianna says, "All right, well then we're obviously not going to go with the smiling people sales. We have this, and the sales are a beautiful, picturesque, size for a sale, embroidery, right, of the islands at sunset.
Ooh, that's nice.
Okay.
Okay. She nods. That seems pretty classy. Okay. All right. No paint, not like that, but the sales are okay.
Agreed.
Okay.
Surprised they didn't try to go for the figurehead.
I go and look at the figurehead to see if they did anything already.
It just looks super cool now. It went from being a more like Viking-esque dragon, but now it's just looking like a more traditional Dragonlord dragon. They kind of did a slight resculpt, kind of added to it a little bit rather than take away from the natural wood. Very beefy now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They were going to install a dope flamethrower, but they heard that you guys were upset about all the bills and stuff like that. So, I mean,
I mean, we already have the cold breath weapon, so.
fair. Okay. All right. Sounds like the ship is okay with it.
Okay.
All right. So you meet with President Randug, and he says, okay, I have the contract all written up here. You see, a contract, it's sort of like an oath, but, Thylea don't need to be involved in this one, if you know what I mean. So this contract here, it simply just says that you, the heroes of prophecy, everywhere you go, you're going to talk about what a great time, what an affordable getaway it was to come to the Indigo Islands. And you're going to hand out all these pamphlets. And if you see a friendly vessel, you're going to fire off one of these gift packages out of your new ballista at them. It's full of stuff like fruit and, coconuts that got, and what else is there? There's a shirt, yeah, stuff like that.
I mean, wouldn't us turning and shooting a ballista, even if it is having a gift package to a friendly vessel, wouldn't that make them think that we're hostile?
Oh, I feel like that's something you've got to sort out in the field there,
Use the sky
Won't the fruit rot?
Oh, perhaps. All right. Just keep the gift baskets up to date then.
These flyers, the last few pages, you could include some of the cheap exports of the Isles, perhaps maybe some imports that you're looking for. When we hand them out, it might drum up more than just tourism. You could have actual traders coming here looking to.
If only I had a really skilled merchant working for me that I could send with you. Someone who excels in setting up business trades that would be advantageous to us and a bit disadvantageous to whoever he was dealing with.
Somebody that knows boats. Canoes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a bit of crab on my shoe here. Does this belong to anyone?
Yes, hold on. I'll go over here and pick up Clacksmith and heal him.
Okay. He says, hey, girl, you ever heard of polyamory? Eh? Yeah, we'll talk about it.
I hand him over to Tycon.
Okay. Tycon puts him in a belt pouch, and then hits the belt pouch. There is a crunch. All right. Randug is really racking his brain. He's scratching his beautiful rose tattoos, trying to think. Who could he send with you? Who's the greatest merchant in his employ among all his great merchants? Could be anybody.
The docks seem pretty good.
He says, oh, you mean the boat merchant?
Yeah, I don't think we got his name.
Are you sure? Because I received a lot of complaints about him. Some anonymous, some from Julian Amitros. Apparently they're calling him a shyster. I wouldn't want something like that going out into the public. I don't want the world to think he's that we're that kind of people.
Your call, but I think he's the best one for the job. Or you could send that Minotaur there.
Oh,
He's
this
already
guy?
proven himself.
No, he says he's never leaving home again.
Yeah, that's
He's
fair.
taking a pact of peace of his own. Fine. You there, head down to the docks. Fetch me Gillig's bright coin.
Right coin.
All right. And in no time at all, Gillig's bright coin appears. He smiles knowingly at Julian of Mitros. He says, "Oh, did you call for me, President? Is there something that you need?" Oh, and the President says, yes. You'll be traveling with the heroes of prophecy, representing our nation out in the world, and trying to establish trade routes with the other free nations of the world. It's important because apparently there's some big war coming up, and we want to make as much money as possible off of it, and also help these heroes. And he says, I've taken a liking to this crew. I think I'll get along swell with them.
Good to have you aboard.
Good to be here. I can see a lot of opportunities opening up before me.
I just hope you can afford the room and board on the Stormbreaker.
Oof, I'll just sleep on the decks then.
I'm just kidding. You'll be in the B team room with 17 other people. Better get in there early to get a cot.
All right. Man, that's a big haul of B team members here.
Yep.
Okay. It's a shame about Queasting. He never showed up for you guys to recruit. God damn.
We'll see.
Goddamn
later.
shame.
Little
We're looking
worse
for him.
nowhere.
I know everybody gave it their best shot, but he just I don't know. It's weird. Pythor continues to just sit there gazing up at the sky. He seems uncomfortable but somehow content at the same time.
Somewhere in a dungeon inside of a monster, a lone goblin throws bombs.
All right. So thus concludes your time here. You're gonna basically just hang out for maybe like 2 more days while your B team members get their shit together.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Sibo, that means you've got about 8 days of pickles left.
Some of them are going to be golden.
The ship looks better than ever. The sails are a little weird. It just kind of looks like a painting of the Indigo Islands. It's going with you everywhere you go. They are beautiful and enticing. And in the most stressful moments, you look to the sails and you imagine, man, I wish I could be back there drinking a drink out of a coconut. Maybe not poop soup, but, you know, a good drink out of a coconut and just relaxing.
If you're off in the distance and you see the ship coming, would it
Uh-huh.
and would you like look like, oh look, there's land in the distance?
I guess if you were very dumb, yeah. If you were like, islands are approximately a quarter of a square shape, you might. I guess so. If you're really desperate for land, you might fall for that bamboozlement.
Okay.
All right.
It's the eel tribe, and all of them start swimming out towards.
Right.
All right. Kyra is very sad. She packs her normal beach episode clothes and her secret beach episode clothes back into her suitcase. She looks around. She sighs one more time and then heads downstairs. You guys saw that because you know, sometimes you get to see cool shit even if you're not there because it's just a game. All right. Everybody meets in the lobby. You say your goodbyes to the locals. Your B team members are here, and they're ready to kick some ass. I'm going to grab everybody and just boost all their hit points up at once using Foundry magic. Maybe? Uh-oh, it's freaking out. Hold on. Aw, does it not do bulk people anymore? That's a shame. All
I
right.
think it should, but I don't know.
Nah. It's okay. It's okay. There we go. So, yeah, let's head to the map. All right, so these B team members, other than Claxibus, who was queued up, they're going to need a little bit of time before they are fully available. But Claxibus has been added to your B team roster. He has the ability Crab Rave. Once per long rest, someone can cast as an action Irresistible Dance at the 6th level. But one random PC is also affected by the spell as long as the target is. Because that's how catchy the dancing is. All right, and now you know his side quest. Remove his double curse. All right.
I like how his jobber class is Anger Crab.
Okay, so I'll get rid of this music, and you guys can plan your next move.
Going to the Golden Heart Isle, because we need fleece, and Maya needed something as well.
Yes, I wanted to speak to Thylea about the failsafe and magic, and ask her if she would allow us to get past this failsafe in order to protect her, or what would we need to do to prove ourselves trustworthy enough to get past it.
Okay.
Want to visit my grave?
Oh, yeah, that's a whole thing. Okay. All right. So, what B team members are you bringing? The menu helper recommends a certain centaur to cut down on random encounters because you did make some enemies last time you were there.
Unless we want random encounters because, golden lions.
True.
Oh, those the Rocky Mountain oysters you've got a taste for 'em now, Julian.
I've always had a taste for those.
And they're not bad. So
would Feather like to come along?
Oh my god! Yes, get the Pegasus into a highly stressful situation where they almost died.
If you bring Nessa and Feather, it just kind of bounces out to a normal encounter level.
Does Feather have a B team yet?
Oh no, they don't.
They're too injured, right?
They're still
They're
injured.
too
Like,
injured.
we haven't healed
Yeah,
them.
yeah. I thought they were still recovering. Okay.
Still recovering.
I say
When they recover, their B team ability will essentially be occasional flights. Not like long flights, but like occasional flights. So, all right. Let's see. A Pegasus mount sounds cool till you find out a Pegasus has about 19 hit points, and then you're like, this is a bad idea for everyone. So, yeah. All right.
For Corinna for sure, because we needed survival.
Okay.
We said Nessa, right? Corinna, Nessa.
Yeah, Corinna, Nessa.
Okay.
Does Bicycles want to come again?
Ooh, yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, he's down for that.
Is Bicycles a B team member now? No. He's gonna be coming as a
Well,
normal
he can
NPC.
still come along because again.
Yeah, but he'll be in danger.
Yeah, but you've got Corinna and Nessa. You should be fine.
Do we want Nessa? Because we got some pretty dope shit.
I'm gonna put it out there. Your 3 champions that you brought with you, they definitely want to go everywhere that they can go. They're always gonna throw their B team chips down because they.
I would definitely
encountered anything particularly traumatic yet, so they
We
still want to go everywhere.
We can go ahead and change that now.
I'd be down to bring Liren either way, just from an experience standpoint.
We can gather on the heart tree and be like, yep, this is where
Do we want Telemachus just cuz?
Well, no, I think we got a full roster now.
Yeah, that would be 5 plus Bicycles.
If you want to bring him along just to hang out with,
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to spend time with your possible stepdad, I mean, that's
No,
on you.
I'm good.
Or
I'm good.
no,
No, you're right. He needs some.
So we have Corinna, Nessa.
Oh my God, see what?
Yeah, you know, I was gonna say you need some alone time with Kyra anyway.
Wow. I mean, after he saw that the bikini she got from
Yeah,
Monkey's
right?
wife, I mean, Jesus
Right?
Christ. All right, let's see. Golden heart. There we go. The burden of having the hot mom. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So.
Julian's mom got it going on.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. That seems to be the consensus. All right, so this go here, and we don't need all these reps anymore. Okay, all these people are gone. Pickles are gone. All right, you never got a BC member from.
We still have 8 more days of pickles.
Oh, fair enough. Sibo is representing Pickle Island out in the field, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, Queen's Fart Sniff. Was there an impassioned goodbye where you friend zone hugged her, or did you just leave without saying goodbye?
Pure friend zone hugger.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's good for her own safety, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. Chad Thor is going to take off his Chad disguise, go back to being Pythor. It was fun while it lasted, but he's got to be who he is. There we go.
He's Pythor, love and blunder.
Yeah.
Oh.
So true, though. So true. All right. I'm very excited for that movie.
Yeah.
So Ragnarok probably my favorite. One of my
we all
favorite. Yeah, Ragnarok probably my favorite Marvel movie, if you don't count Spider-Verse, which is kind of a adjacent movie more because
Yeah.
it's still a Sony property. You get credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, homie, find some rock genasi to recruit.
Yeah. All right. Looks like you're good. I'll
Hello,
grab you.
my name is Porg. I'm made of rocks.
Need to find the infamous island of New Zealand.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and head over there after we check for anything weird that might happen with your sailing conditions.
That'd be a Fire Island. Who knows?
That'd be pretty awesome. Nah, I think
Right.
it's lizards.
And this is my lizard friend.
Oh my God! It
What
works.
was it? Was meat? Wasn't it? Was it meat?
Meeks like
Meeks.
like,
Meeks.
Yeah.
This is my lizard friend Leeks. He likes to cook everything he finds, including people.
I mean, that's a perfect description of a lizard folk. Yeah. Before Morden Cadence came along and whitewashed them.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways. Oh wow, your journey is. I mean, I use a random table here, so get ready for this shit. Doldrums. It is super boring. Scorching heat, clear skies, no wind, lots of rowing. You use up a lot of your fresh water. That's all that happens.
That's good. That's good.
All right.
Also,
question. With the 2 days that we had having to wait around,
could you do some training? Of course.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm gonna do some either cook's training or chakram training.
Okay.
I mean, you had some success with the cooking, but maybe because you have all of those, surprise guests that showed up, if they stuck around at the resort, you could, train with them.
I don't know if it was this event that reminded me, but I am parched. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
Let's see.
I feel like I should be training something, but I don't really know.
You're pretty, since you're a fighter, you're pretty much trained in everything.
Yeah.
Except for tools.
Yeah, exactly. I've got Smith's tools. I wonder what other one.
I mean, you wear a lot of light armor, so maybe leather.
I could do that. Maybe alchemist.
The party need. Let me see what I got real quick. I've got. I know I've got like Mason's tools, and I think Tinkerer's tools, and I think one other. Let me check real quick.
When you multi-class into Artificer, did you pick up Tinker's and Thieves' tools, Julian?
Yes.
Oh, nice. So you got those.
Yeah, I think you just get Tinkerers, or is it a choice?
I think you get both.
Yeah, you get both.
Yeah.
I've got
level 3. I get Smith's tools proficiency.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got land vehicles, water vehicles, Mason's tools, and Tinkerer's tools, and then surfing.
Siva, what do you have for tools?
Nothing.
Okay.
I just
He
have
has his
heard of-
tremendous mind, which has served us very well.
Navigator.
And I've also got
tools
immunity to cold damage, just in case people forgot.
Oh yeah, just make sure we're clear on that. Sibo has the
60 foot
Navigator's
swing.
tools, but he doesn't have any proficiencies. He just has the tool set.
only thing I have is herbalism kit. It's the only thing I'm proficient in tools wise.
All right. I think I'll
Maybe-
start Alchemist's tools then.
Maybe I'll get a when we get to 12, I'll get a weapon master and pick chakrams.
That's true.
I mean, at the rate we're going, I mean, you could just continue training.
That's
That's
true.
how I got. I mean, it took me a while, but I finally became proficient with the battle axe.
Yeah.
And now I'm trying to climb that lance hill.
Yeah, you did, and then.
Hey,
It
I have
didn't
a
matter.
mundane battle axe, and eventually we're gonna go back to see the fates. We could go see the fates next, and that fucking Geigen could be there.
Aren't the fates in the? Don't we need the other part of the Antikytherian to go see the fates?
No, they're here. They're the Island of the Fates is available now. I think.
We have
Okay.
access to it.
Okay, I'm gonna do
sure.
I'm gonna flip a coin, cooking or chakrams.
Okay. It was like giving a mouse a cookie. I went to get a drink, and then when I got the drink, I realized I had to pee, and then
You
Even
cut your
chakrams, odd
whiskers.
cooking.
Yeah, Crash.
All right,
Warren's
even.
gonna head down to Bicycle's lab and see if he can get some training in alchemist supplies.
oh, nice. Okay. He will gladly train you.
Nice.
You guys have opened up a lot of opportunities. When you get down there, you see that Brianna is already there, and she is talking to him about business strategies when all this is over. Her time spent at the Indigo Islands has changed her forever.
You could maybe do something about the taste. I don't know, just add like some salt or something. I don't know.
He tells you that he's way ahead of you and shows you the barrel of pickle brine that he picked up
God.
at a cut rate.
Well,
That I'm helping replenish.
He's just standing over it, peeing into it.
Oh man!
I mean, if he's shitting out pickles, he's pissing brine.
I mean, that's how the science works. Yes.
Orange kind of shrugs. So you just really make sure you time it when your 10 days is up.
Yeah.
You're gonna spoil the whole barrel.
That's a good point. Good
What
for
if
your keen
What if
mind.
it happened that you had half a poop and half a pickle?
Yep.
Like,
Oh God.
oh,
No, you just cut it in half and you're good to go.
Oh,
Wow.
I mean, I had poop
You
shit
get
from
me
the
outta here.
goblins, so it's not
We're
like.
going to the rowboat.
All right,
Poop shit from the
so
goblins.
because you have angered Sidon again, obviously he sent no wind, and the journey does take 4 additional days. Or I mean, 4 days total, but it takes 4 days from your Odyssey. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, let's check the weather. I actually have to go to my weather site to check the weather now. Oh my God, very hot. 99 degrees today.
What is this, America?
Yeah, that
This is
means if you don't stay in the shade for every hour you spend out in the sun, you will have to make a Constitution saving throw with ramping a DC. And you can get exhaustion from this.
I am resistant to fire damage with my armor. Does that make
Yeah,
that
then
not
you will be okay. Yeah.
Fuck yes.
All right.
Carciphona
Oh,
would
yeah.
have taken the 4 days, sometime during that to talk with Kyra about reaching out to Ventus periodically just to check in on her.
Okay.
Because I don't have a sending spell, and I assume she has some way to communicate or know somebody who can.
She knows people that can. She confides in you that she doesn't really have any of her godly powers anymore. She only has her natural instinct for mischief.
That's fair.
So it's kind of Roger Rabbit rules right now for her. Like she only has godly powers when it's funny.
Yeah, she's a toon sorcerer. Got it.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Like otherwise, no. When it's needed most, when it's like important, when it would be useful, probably not. But when it's funny, it might still be there.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. So
How many days were we traveling again?
4.
There's
Four?
four additional days. So 2 days of basically spinning your wheels, and then
Oh my
4
God.
days of boring ass travel.
Horde gets 3 nat ones for he starts off.
Well,
He's
no,
got
no,
the
no. From I thought you were asking for me, for yourself. If you're doing alchemist, isn't that intelligence?
That would be intelligence,
Wisdom?
but I mean, rolls are rolls.
he
But
starts
yeah,
off really strong, and then the 3 days after that are pretty rough.
That's good.
What's the DC for these?
because you're just chilling on the Ultros and in a town, I'd say 10.
All right.
So do I get the
Yeah,
impression that Kyrick still
I
can,
guess
or
we
should I try?
You will have to find somebody else that can
Okay.
communicate. She wants to help you. She really does. In fact, since you initiated this, she would like to confide in you.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want this to be a secret role play and secret chat, or is it you okay with other people listening in?
I'm okay with other people listening.
Okay. So when you go to talk to her, she seems actually really troubled by her lack of powers, and she says, "I'm really glad that we're traveling to Fire Island because, and I'm not joking around here, I've been having visions.
Oh.
Yeah, I dream of the island like every night, and I feel drawn to it, but the longer the dream goes on, I just find myself sort of floating in the air, looking down at the coral reefs, at the kind of lagoon, the bay, the coastline, and I just sort of drift over the canopy of the trees, over the rivers of lava and the rivers of water, towards the center of the island, where a great and massive active volcano pumps out heat and lava and ash. And I find myself wanting to just dive in, just throw myself in and let the volcano consume me.
That seems dangerous.
But I also feel afraid. I feel trapped. I feel like I can't breathe, And then I do it anyways. I just let myself fall and let the lava take me. And as my skin and flesh is being burned apart, because I have thrown myself in a volcano before.
No.
I was trying to see just how unkillable I was. It was really bad, like super bad. Don't do it. That's pro tip. Don't do it.
It looks like I have done it.
I know, but
yeah.
Trust me, you do not want lava. Don't do it.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, even if you got like immunity to fire, you just get ground up by the rock part. It's terrible. Anyways, but as I'm dying horribly, I wake up. And like I just panic, right? Like I have to get out and onto the deck. I have to get out of my room. I need space. I need air. It's horrible.
So do you want to go to?
I was
Fire
so
Island?
panicked the other night. I dick punched Telebakis so hard that I had to basically pay someone to cast a high level cure spell. I was gonna go to Maya, but I don't know. It seemed kind of like a personal thing. So
I mean, let's be honest. He probably kind of deserved it.
no, he's a sweetie.
No, just because he's such a goofball.
Yeah, you don't just punch people for being in the dick for being a goofball.
No, where I come from, that's just a sign of like love and.
Sibo, we're gonna have to
Harmony,
talk
yeah.
about the abusive relationship that you and this Noriande have.
Oh yeah, we can. So all right, so listen, it sounds.
Mhm.
Do you want to go to Fire Island? Because it sounds like you should not be anywhere near Fire
No,
Island.
no. Listen. If you try to take this boat anywhere else but Fire Island after you get done with whatever bullshit we're doing at this island, I'll freak out. I will make your lives miserable. I
Okay.
need to get this out of my system. I need whatever's going on. I gotta face it. I
It
can't
so-
do this anymore.
Sounds like that's the plan, so we won't deviate. But are you sure? 'Cause
This has been haunting me ever since my memories came back. This is when the dream started.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's on the docket, so that will happen.
Also, I feel kind of useless, you know? Like, I used to, like, control, like, time and space and all that jazz, you know? Now it's just like,
Well, your talk with me is the reason that I swallowed my anger with Ventus. So you are plenty useful at this time.
oh, man. Her eyes start to tear up, and she punches you in the dick.
Thank
Okay. All right.
All right.
So.
I will convey that to the party. Yeah, that
you were punched in the dick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gosh, she's the best dick puncher.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got a
I
rating
mean-
scale going, huh?
Okay.
You're right. She is. Oh, no.
Yeah.
For the
Claximus side.
my mother.
Claximus side walks over to both of you and he says, "Hey, joke's on you. I'm into that shit, and I got 2 of them." And he shows you he has 2 dicks because crabs do in fact have 2 penises.
Yes, yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Dungeons and Dragons. Sorry, FBI agent. All right.
So
Jesus.
yeah,
No, you'll lose one of those when your curse is broken.
Ooh, he looks real thoughtful. He says, maybe do mine last.
That's all right.
All right.
Yeah, I will share with everyone the that we must go to Fire Island. Blah blah blah. What was discussed.
Okay. All right. You guys arrive on the beach. Hold on. You guys don't arrive. I gotta grab your minis. Hold on. Let's see. Players.
We have to do something for that heat stuff.
No, I mean the island's got a shitload of cover. So as long as you're not baking yourselves out on the beach. And I assume that you guys are pretty good at rowing boats at this point. So I'll assume that you got in and under cover in under an hour. Does that work for everyone?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
I don't know. Sidon's pretty mad.
I think you'll be okay. All right. So
Julie
let's-
makes no smart-ass comments the entire time.
All right, fair.
They're going to shore.
When you arrive on the shore, there are no
You're breaking character, is what I'm hearing.
there's no. There's no.
Trying to learn from his mistakes.
Yeah, it's character growth. Character growth. There are
right.
no.
So you're breaking character, is what I'm. Oh, no.
There are no
Listen,
hands of
I got
principle.
baited like last session. It's not happening this session.
Baited. Oh my goodness. Wow.
There's no hands of ketamine.
Listen. You put it out there. That's what a DM does. DM just puts it out there. It was my dumb ass that was like, yeah, I'll bite. So
Okay.
I don't want to blame but myself. But I'm just saying, the setup was there.
Okay. Let's see.
Tell me I'm wrong.
No. It was all well planned on my part.
What is this? A micro storm?
Yeah.
Shut up,
let's see.
Cito.
Orin hopping out of the rowboat, he looks around, sees these seagulls, just kind of does his point at them.
All right. So as you guys head in to Thylea's heart tree.
Oh, there's still some data.
Oh shit! I thought I cleaned everything up. Hold on. There we go.
Where are the cats? I remember there were cats.
There were cats?
I knew there were cats.
Oh, are you talking about lions?
I know what you're talking about. I was talking about
Yeah, there were cats. Actually.
That's different.
There's the Kevins.
the cats.
Oh yeah. When you arrive, the Kevins approach you, and they give you a great thing that they have.
Paper cup.
It is their best rock.
Mm.
You may
sure?
put best rock of the Kevin tribe on your character sheet.
Are you sure, Kevin? This is a hefty burden.
He uses a series of sign language, and the subtitles read, "You saved apes. Apes save you. This strongest rock. Throw or eat."
We'll hold on to it till the time is right. Thank you.
Turns out the magic on here is so powerful that their sign language makes minor illusion subtitles.
You
Makes
feel
perfect sense.
you feel it. You feel it in your heart. Okay. You're literally standing on the heart of a great old one. I mean, anything could happen.
Mhm.
Okay. I guess somewhere over here was your grave, right? Wasn't it like in the shadows of these rocks?
Or doesn't actually go visit it.
Oh, okay. Seriously
kinda
though,
lives
this might be my favorite map ever made by Afternoon Maps.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
really
that
good.
they went hard on this map. So all right. Maya, as you're wading through the water, these worthless fish come up to you. Through a series of carps, you understand that they are grateful that you saved the Heart Tree and their islands from mutual destruction at the hands of the Hand of Kentamane.
Mhm.
They give you the blessing of the worthless fish.
You have to spend the rest
Thank
of
you.
the campaign trying to level up this damn fish.
No. It just means that you may cast the jump spell 3 times, and once you cast it the 3rd time, you lose the blessing of the worthless fish.
It's not. I mean, that's pretty fucking solid.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Well, I mean, they didn't give you a choice. They kissed you on the leg as you were swimming as they were swimming around you.
I splashed with water a couple times. Doesn't hurt.
Yeah, it's ineffective. It does nothing, but it did do something this time. Okay, this real alligator turtle. I have to give a disclaimer. This isn't a real. We're actually playing a game right now, guys. This is all made up. I don't want anyone to think that this is actually really happening. But this real alligator turtle, it comes up to you. It bows its head in reverence.
I bow my head too in greeting.
Okay. It understands that. Well, you understand that it is representing its people and thanking you for what you guys did previously here on the island. It opens its jaws and it gives you a gentle nip, causing 1 point of damage, and granting you the blessing of the alligator turtle. You can cast Shield 3 times.
Wow. Great.
All right. With a speed that would startle anyone who thinks turtles are slow, it jumps back into the water. High fives the other turtles.
Hey, dude.
You feel like this is the best spot to try and commune with the Heart Tree.
Okay.
As you approach, mosquitoes begin to descend upon you. They bite you a lot, and they give you no blessings because they're trash.
Of all Thylea's creatures, this is the one that
My snakes have a field day.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay. So Maya will kneel down, getting into a fealty position, and say, Mother Thylea, I have come to visit you once more to ask a make a request or ask a question. Through me and my companions' adventures, we've learned a great deal about your past and about the world that we're in now. And but even with the knowledge that we know, we are still on course to do what we can to protect you and to protect this world and the life that all the children on it. So, but with that, we did learn that there is a safety net or a failsafe that is on the world to protect it. It is a block of magic. And, I want to know if we are worthy enough to be allowed to circumvent that block so that we may better protect you.
There is no response, no sign, and no feeling.
I thought that when we asked about it before, like it was hinted at that it was some power like other than or larger than or outside of, I guess, Thylea.
Well, we do know that that this world is kind of like a like thought construct of Thylea. So that's why I was wondering if she would know.
With shot.
Okay. If there is a sign that you can give us about a direction or something we can look towards to find this, it would be greatly appreciated.
As heartbreaking as this is to tell you, there is no sign, no voice, no feeling, not even the wind. As is often the case with your worship of Thylea, it feels a bit silent and almost empty.
Okay.
But you do, standing this close to her, feel her presence and know that she is seeing you and hearing you. She just has nothing to say.
Okay.
You can roll an insight.
Okay. All right. I'll do that.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Maya, you can sense, this is some Jedi shit right here. You kind of place your hand on like the root, kind of neat, and you can feel her fear. This is a being who is very often afraid.
Okay. Then what I would say is, if there's anything that I or my companions can do to earn the trust that would be needed for you to give us a sign, I would please let us know.
All right. As you sit there, the day is stiflingly hot. The humidity here is so oppressive as to like you're drowning. Like you almost feel like you were drowning. You live in Florida, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like yeah, like the air is water. It's so humid right now
Mhm,
because
mhm.
because of the heat and everything. There has been no breeze all day. But when you say that, there is oh my god, it's like jumping all over the place. Hold on. Oh, come on, music. Why you gotta be like this? I gotta figure out a setting for Brave browser where it just loops your YouTube every time. You don't have to like manually remember every single time to loop it.
Yeah.
All right. So, hasn't been wind at all. You make this request, and you see or feel at first. You feel a cooling breeze, the first one of the entire day. Blow slowly across your face. Your serpents panting nearly from like the heat. Their scales kind of spread, doing everything they can to kind of ventilate because it's so flippin' hot. You follow the wind, and with your very good perception, you see in the shadow of the tree there are 3 beautiful spider webs. Each has a massive and somewhat sinister looking orb weaver-esque spider. The spiders are also dealing with the heat, and they seem to be conserving all of their energy, just sort of waiting for tasty meals to come to their webs. One of them seems a bit busier than the rest, kind of tending to a piece of damaged web, but there is a sense about these 3 spiders of calculating order. You
I
watch
see.
as a serpent slithers up from the water, stalking the spiders. It makes its way around the bush, and then it strikes, snapping each juicy spider out of its web and devouring them. And then it slithers back into the water, then down into the mud, disappearing from sight.
I understand. Thank you. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your rest. All right. She'll get up and head back to the group.
Okay. All right. Bicycles have spent this time gathering more sacred olives, herbs, and flowers from this most sacred place.
Basically, as you asked Thylea if you could take those, right?
Of course, of course. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Cred has
Basically,
asked.
you know that not saying no isn't the same as saying yes, right?
It is fine. I have done my due diligence. Cred has asked Orin for permission to go challenge the alligator turtles to a duel.
Yeah, let's go do it. I'll referee.
Okay. Let me just check the base stat line here. I think he's got a chance.
Warren would
Okay.
make sure it's a clean match.
All right. I'm going to give them each 1 attack roll, and this will determine who won the match.
Ooh.
Damn. All right. Cred is defeated by a real
Close.
alligator turtle.
If he was doing two-handed, he does more damage, but that one is more precise.
It was just supposed to represent the whole damn fight. I'm not gonna have these
Okay.
two NPCs beat each other up. But yeah, he puts in a good showing. But ultimately the alligator turtle gets a hold of him. It's got a size advantage on him. It's just real big. It's a huge creature. He learns much from his battle and is happy with his decision.
Well done, Fred.
Liren is following Bicycles around and writing down all the things that he takes, thus stealing his secrets.
Was
And Hermina is just in awe of the beauty of this place and kind of flies from like perch to perch, kind of taking in all of the ancient and majestic beauty of the grove.
Do we see a Kindamaid's hand like buried somewhere around here?
I suppose if you were to look for it, you might be able to find it. Like for example, these might be his little fingies poking up over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Already like grew over since the last time we've been here with how.
Oh yeah.
All right. So when I get back to the group, I'll let them know that it seems that in order for us to I'm not sure the exact process, but I do know that in order to enter into that sixth circle of magic and make it allowed, we have to deal with the fates.
A deal with the fates? You mean broker a deal, or?
Oh, it seemed like they need to be removed.
Yes, they do. You're right. That is the only way.
It also seemed like Thylea was very scared of them. So I feel like they might be a threat. And
They are a threat. You're right.
Sibo, expertise in history. Your understanding, based on the many stories and histories, is that the fates are the servants of Thylea, making sure that her will and rules are enforced upon the world.
I'll mention that.
Okay.
Suppose if one of Thylea's rules is this barrier on higher magics, the fates must have taken that to heart.
Or have they somehow...
Well, one thing we've learned about history is that it's dependent on who wants to make it.
Well said.
This is one thing. That's one thing we could. I don't know, Liren. I don't know if you know anything about the fates when they first showed up here in Thylea. I know we did a lot of research there. I don't know if there was anything about them as well. Hello?
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah, I was talking to Liren. Yeah.
Oh. Liren, she looks at you, and she looks very thoughtful, and she says, so you think, after going and talking to that tree, that the tree, who you think is Thylea, wants you to go kill the fates?
Well,
No?
she. So I'll explain exactly what I saw there and my interpretation of it.
Okay.
And if you
I
guys want
mean,
to give me your interpretation as well, I'll take that into account.
Liren says, I mean, you have snakes on your head, and you're, Medusa, and then the fates spin webs. Spin the threads of fate. I see what you're saying there.
Mm-hmm.
But it is our understanding that in this world, if there is no one doing the work of the fates, this reality will crumble. The work that the fates do is not just a bunch of. It's not just stories. They are very real, and the work they do is very real. They are affiliated with beings known as the Furies. Are you familiar with them?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, you've met them before?
I don't
Killed
think
by
we-
one, actually.
You were
Wait,
killed by a Fury?
Was he a Fury?
Thought so, wasn't he? Wasn't he sent by the Fates?
He
Me
was
either.
sent by the Fates, but I don't think he was a Fury.
He was pretty well
And
composed.
I think we've got someone who will probably take over the job of running Fate and whatnot, and hand-wavy stuff.
Lyran's eyes bulge, and she says, "Are you serious? You actually intend to battle the Fates and replace them with those of your choosing? First of all,
Well, no. Hold on. I didn't say that we were going to pick. I mean, Sibo, your main lady. I mean, she wants to take over the job, right?
his main lady, the silver-haired woman."
No, Versi.
Before I answer, would I get the impression that Versi wanted to keep that within like the group, or
I
is
mean,
it just kinda,
it's
like,
not much of a
yeah.
secret.
Okay,
I mean,
okay,
she
okay.
obviously wants it to be a secret, but obviously everybody knows
She's
the plan.
obsessed with it, and plus
Yeah.
pillow talk.
Yeah,
and
with
plus
it. Okay.
Julian's drunk right now.
But
Right, exactly.
Lyran says, but wait, there must always be 3 fates. The job can never be done by a single being. The multiverse operates by the rule of 3s. Something as important as fate itself can't be handled by a lone individual. They would be too prone to corruption. The power so great it would break them.
I'm certain Versi knows that and has taken that into account.
Well, then that would mean that she is grooming some of you for the position.
That's entirely possible.
Well, it would be very detrimental to your quest because they have to remain completely neutral in all things, and they would not be able to go up against the Titans.
She put us together. She knows what we're trying to accomplish, and she would have.
Well, she better stay away from me because I have things I plan to do with my life. Not that I wouldn't be a prime candidate for the position, but still, I know.
When she says then she's probably grooming people for it, and then I realized that Siva has a bunch of people on that women that are following him, and then my eyes looked at Nessa as being a neutral part, like somebody who's supposed to be neutral in all things, and then
Nessa, who's also a student of the Lotus Witch. But Nessa is off gathering the dankest kush from the heart of Thylea. And Corinna's helping her because Corinna is Nessa is not a bad influence. She's just explained the many medicinal properties of this sacred plant. All right. Lyran says, now I'm struggling to understand what I've signed up for. I would love to see where this leads, but I'll confess I'm terrified at the prospect.
Then perhaps you should drink more wine. I find that solves a lot of problems.
No, these people, these beings, they are as gods and yet beyond. They, with a single snip of their shears, could end your life. This is more foolhardy than going up against Sidon himself.
Saw it on that, what was it called? The movie.
Well, if not remove them, then it might be a thing of making us on an even playing field with Sidon and Lutheria, because they seem to have their power not limited.
Oh. But why would the snake in your vision eat the spiders?
And that's why I understood it that way.
Wouldn't the I mean, if you're looking at the fates helping you, wouldn't the snake have like looked at the webs and then maybe the spiders would have spelled something in their web, like a clue or something?
Possibly. That's the reason why when I first came here, that's what I said. What I said.
Wow, this is a lot to take in.
I feel like this is one of those things where we need to learn more about the fates.
It would make sense that they are the ones enforcing this restriction on the other mortals because they have full access to essentially everything that everyone is. I mean, you could certainly find other ways to do it. I theorized myself that, the sphinxes of the Island of Time could help us.
How so? That's
Well, Sphinx are masters of time and space. They are cheaters. They don't follow the rules of the time and the place that they're in. They follow their own rules. If we could do something to earn favor from them, earn their trust, we could use it to ask for the restriction on magic to be removed.
I don't know about calling them cheaters per se. I mean, it seems like everyone's out trying to get their own nut in all this. I mean, we ran into the capitalist nonsense, and that seems to be a form of cheating. And it is perfectly acceptable in certain realms.
Well, I mean, some would say magic is cheating, but we both know that that's not true.
Well, I mean, look at it from the perspective of someone who doesn't have any abilities. I mean, how do you think my father dealt with my stubborn ass being able to cast magic?
Yes, but in the 5th age of magic, even the most challenged individual can still learn the rudimentary techniques of cantrips.
Yeah, potentially, but I mean, it's an arms race, is what it comes down to, isn't it?
I mean, it's a readily available skill that anyone can train in. You don't have to be born into it, and you don't have to sell out to get it. She looks at Sibo.
Listen, you don't get to judge my half. Like you don't know his full story. You don't know what he's all about. You take your book learning and you
I know
have
he's
a
being
seat.
I know he's being groomed by a very dangerous individual who seems to be intent on setting you down a path of destruction. I'm just saying that we could avoid ruffling the feathers of the local gods and would-be gods and just, cheat our way through.
So you're saying that we should, just roll over and let Sidon do whatever.
No, I'm saying that if we could make it to the Island of Time, there's a chance of getting our little problem taken care of our own way. And then we don't have to be indebted to any gods, and we don't have to worry about upsetting others, and we certainly don't have to go trying to kill fate.
All right.
I'm just putting it out there as a possible option.
No, that makes a good bit of sense, and we don't need to kill.
Cred steps up and says, well, dude, but if you do, I almost beat up that turtle. I could probably take at least one of the fates.
Julian walks over and he takes Cred's hands into his and he sort of pats him. He's like, Cred, darling, yes, you gave 110% when we were going up against the dragon turtle thing. But I think the fates are a little bit different, or a little bit of different playing field, and that might not turn out quite the way you expect.
Oh,
just say,
well,
we're looking out.
I mean,
appreciate the enthusiasm, but
there's just 3 turtles. One very young turtle, and then one sexually mature turtle who is ready to have eggs, and then a really old turtle, like Druidus.
Yes, I'm sure that is the way they are perceived by turtles. We may perceive them slightly differently, but yes, they are in a trio, yes, but they are a very powerful trio, and they can cause problems.
Sibo,
Killing them cause problems. We're
in
trying to
your
alleviate problems.
Sibo, in your when you went through and looked at the history of Thylea, was there anything in there about the fates that you remember?
I mean, I think just what we've talked about, right? DM.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much
Okay.
what we just said. And even with conversations with, so kind of half OOC, half not.
Most of you who are from Metros, this is the most common like depiction of the fates.
Yeah. And the conversations I've had with you all about my conversations with Versi, I've shared as much of that as I can as well. I don't think there's anything that I haven't shared with you with my conversations with Versi and her plan as well. Which begs question, Liren, to your point, there are additional things I need to find out for my own well-being. So more conversations to come well before we ever make it to the Isle of Fate.
Wonder why. I need to find out why Thylea wants them removed.
This is why you need to be careful what media you give your children access to. Your characters have seen maybe a handful of movies now, and you cling to them like they're the fucking Bible. Like,
Hercules and Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2 on VHS. It heavily shapes our worldview.
I remember we watched Hercules right before we started this campaign.
Yep. Saber Barbarian still in the works.
Where's that sheep?
Also, Julian, do you want to talk to the sheep while like this?
Oh, dang.
I'm sorry, what? What about
the golden
sheep?
ram?
What?
Okay, no, listen, just here, here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Okay.
Oh, yes, the sheep. Yes. Yes, we need to speak to the ram. We need that golden fleece.
Okay. This guy comes up. He starts using his sign language, and
Kevin, do you want this rock back?
He shakes his head.
No, gift. Don't do so.
It's their strongest rock, Julian.
And he says no. Dreamwalker will need. Apes understand. Apes here talk of sheep. Sheep in cave. And they point to this cave over here.
Oh. Well, if it's still alive.
But why wouldn't he be alive?
I don't know.
Wait, hold on. What are you not saying, Zero? I know that look.
It seems to me that the message Maya just got could very easily be not something Thylea specifically wanted. That means that if that's the case, there's something amiss here. So I'm just
It's true.
I'm just hoping that a ram who can go anywhere it wants to, being in that cave right there, I hope that's just not an ominous situation.
Or it could be the fact that it's bloody hot out, and being in a nice, cold, cool cave, if you've got a bunch of wool on you, it's a smart play.
It could also be in a cave in a mountain. Literally could be anywhere but here if it wanted to be.
Take a look then.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Need not fear, we have strongest rock.
Everyone's getting so bloody morbid.
I thought the strongest rock was Andronicus, but...
Oh, the strongest rock weighs 5 pounds and is fit for throwing.
Is it 2060?
It also looks crumbly, like you could eat it if you had to. Like a pumice stone.
Speaking of strongest rock, did we get the?
But yeah, it'd be 30-60.
Did Griefsting join us, or did you guys did it not happen?
Bro, he didn't show up for
Yeah.
like the recruitment fair.
Yeah. So he took off with our cask.
That's all right. He needs it more than we do.
Yeah.
Took off with what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Let's go into the cave.
Yeah, we don't want to backtrack to any more islands.
Yes.
All right. As you approach, there is a low golden light coming from within the cave. The cave is rather shallow. I hope you didn't think it was leading to a super cool dungeon beneath the roots of Thylea's archery, where you'd have to figure out what was causing the secret corruption that was creating false prophecies.
Yeah.
It turns out that it's just really fucking hot today.
Yeah,
The
okay.
Golden Ram wanted a cool place to rest.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
So you were on the money, Julian. Much to your dismay, though, Julian, the Golden Ram is still looking very fleeceless. Like he hasn't had time to fully regrow his fleece in the intervening time since the last time you guys met with him. Or if he had such a fleece, it seems that the fleece has been fleeced. He looks up at you. And he is looking real cool and real, naked. I don't actually think a fleeced sheep or ram looks cool. I think they look kind of silly. But he looks up at you and he smiles and he says, Julian, it has been a long time. What is it you seek?
Well, for starters, nice haircut. In that vein, I was hoping to borrow use some. Wanting to make some special sandals of flight. But I see that you're fresh out. Any chance you've got any extra fleece lying around?
It looks thoughtful. It is in the process of growing more fleece. He says, it has been so hot. I gave my fleece to someone who needed it.
Any chance they might be willing to trade or barter or sell it? I just don't. I feel like if we try and come back again after you've had a chance to grow things out, that the fates might get upset with that sort of thing, Like, God damn it, we've already been to this island twice, sort of deal. Move the story along.
He kind of cocks his head in like a sort of confused way, and he says, "I don't know what the fates have to do with your journey."
That was very meta.
But the ram kind of looks, dare I say, sheepish, and says, we had made an arrangement to meet again. Now I remember. When you wished for the release of Dianthus's soul. Yes?
We did.
Ah. Didn't you have apples?
Like the apples from here or different apples? It's been a little while.
Golden apple.
Did have them from here.
We did have them from here, or we didn't?
I think we did had a couple golden apples from here, and we turned them into potions. I think.
Well, I mean, we could probably.
Well, you got apples from here. I don't believe you got gold apples.
I'm pretty sure we ate the golden apple.
The gold apple is like Minecraft level rarity in this setting. It's very, very, very fancy. It's a very powerful magic item. It's also the favorite food of all divine beings in this setting.
I'm pretty sure we ate that last time.
I feel like we gave those up.
Well, last time you guys were here, you kept missing this dude. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
No, we never ran into him last time he was here.
Hence the reason you returned.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, because Telemachus told
yeah,
him.
hold on. Let me look.
Yeah,
we had it written down in our treasure thing, so let me just check our treasure. 20 eternal apples, potion of healing. No, we didn't get a golden apple. We got the golden line stuff and regular apples.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, golden apples are super rare. Both Pythor and Kyra would. I don't want to say they'd kill for one, but they're pretty good. They're pretty good, especially with peanut butter.
You're not going to go the route of dipping golden apple in ambrosia or something like that?
I mean, for in this setting, like the golden apple, at least to the gods, is their kind of ambrosia. Like they're real into that shit. All right. So he seems a little disappointed when he mentions apples, and nobody produces one or brings one up.
I mean, we could potentially get one if we knew where to find them.
He says, with a sly look on his face, he says, with a golden apple, I could regrow my fleece very quickly, and I would give it shorn to you, Julian.
Well, if I had a golden apple, I'd gladly give it over, but I'm afraid we're fresh out at the moment.
I know where some are, Julian.
Well, point us in the right direction. We'll see if we can't rustle up some russets.
The camera
Wait,
cuts.
no, those are potatoes. My bad.
The camera cuts to the ship, and you see Kyra look up from her desk, as if she could hear something really important happening. The Golden Ram says, one is kept in the treasury of the Queen of Themis.
Well, we were discussing visiting Themis.
One is in the hoard of the great dragon Hexia.
I'm not quite sure Pythor's ready to tackle that bit of past business, but duly noted.
And the god of the sun grows golden apples in his garden.
I don't think we had the pleasure of meeting Helios. We met as followers.
Bring me an apple, and my fleece is yours, Julian.
All right, then. And will I find you here again? I know you like to get around, especially this with being so beastly hot. Don't know if you're heading up north to some cooler weather. It'd be a shame if we came back here and you weren't about.
He nods thoughtfully. Send prayers to me when you have the apple, and I will come to you.
Fair enough. I thank you so much for the audience, Almighty Golden Ram, and we'll see what we can do about getting one of those golden apples.
It looks past you to Sibo, and it says, you, small one, you bear great pain. Do you seek healing?
I would take healing If it were offered, yes.
I can restore the damage to your mind, but it will take your memories of what hurt you.
I must decline, but I appreciate the offer.
It nods. I can heal your body, but not to fullness. Or would you prefer to carry those wounds?
I could use my butt cheek back, but the rest of it.
It makes a weird like chuffing sound, and like a bleeding noise that you think is laughter. And its remaining wool and eyes and horns glow brightly with a radiance that would permanently blind you if you were in combat. And Sibo, you feel the meat of your butt cheek plumping up just a bit. And the aches and pains, while always sort of there, ease for a time.
Well, my hips already feel better. Thank you.
It kind of spins a couple of times in place as if trying to find the perfect spot to lay down again, and it flops onto the ground.
Sibo does the same thing actually and tries to sit
Okay.
sit without having
Now you just sit like a rich dude whose wallet is a little too fat.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. Ah.
The ram has fallen asleep. Now you can murder it.
Yes.
What? No.
Well,
Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry, that's usually how it goes with the stories. Like the legendary beast does a nice thing, and then the hero's like, "Cool, now I'll fucking kill you," and be celebrated because olden time heroes got away with a lot of weird shit. All right, you guys exit its small, shallow den. And do you have any other business here, or you head back?
I don't think we have anything else planned. I guess now we discuss. Well, there's nothing to discuss. We have to go to Fire Island next.
Fire Island, yeah. Unless, no, I'm kidding. Yeah.
So yonder, then, right?
So yonder, then.
Oh my god! All right, so the whole B team gathers together, plus Bicycles, who's restocked a lot of his reagents.
Yep.
All right, and you guys are gonna head back, or do you stay the night and head back in the morning? I mean, you left first thing in the morning. You got here probably in the afternoon, midday afternoon. So you could get back to the beach by evening and get back to the ship. Make it a one-day trip if you wanted to.
I think we should, if this is as important as it sounds like it is for Cairo, we should not waste a day if we don't have to.
All right. Bloop. Okay. All right. So who's got the directions to Fire Island? Did you guys pick up somebody that had the directions to Fire Island?
Who was that? Yeah.
Because if no one does, because of her visions and dreams, Kyra does actually know how to get there. But I believe Bicycles was going to give you that information.
That was Maya and Sibo delved into research. They learned about Thylea seas. So they learned Dragon Island, Lutheria. So it could be Chimera Island, Queen, Manticore, finally of the Great Behemoth, dwell on Fire Island.
Okay,
I
so
like
you guys
that.
learned.
Yeah, I think Fire Island was one of the ones we learned.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah, I think you guys researched.
Research.
At the Dolphin
Yeah.
Tribe, right? Or was it at the Academy?
That
I think it was at the Academy.
Yeah.
All
Same place
right.
we found Echo.
That's right.
Bloop. There you go. Don't feel bad. Don't think to yourselves, oh, we sailed right past it. Remember that in this campaign setting, the islands are not undersea mountains. They're upside down floaty mountains that are just floating around. They're just constantly on the move.
And the world is flat.
Right. Yeah. Science stuff. So the main, yeah, so that's the reason that you got to have, the constellations and special tools like the Antikytherian and all that to navigate, because shit's constantly being like shuffled around like a shell game. All right. If I did this a third time, I would probably.
I want fan art now of Sidon dressed up like a circus master, shuffling islands around instead of shells.
It'd probably be a thing of him being like a cloud with like
Yeah.
lightning bolts being like the strings of like a marionette wielder.
Nice.
That
yeah.
seems more appropriate.
I would definitely, if I did it again, wipe all of the islands out with Photoshop, just do like plain ocean, and then put the islands back in as like layered tiles, and then every now and then just like move everything around. Like,
you got that?
There
You'll
you
do that
go.
for the Serpent Sea.
yeah, every time you guys would play, I would just go in and like shuffle everything around again. So
When you do Viking,
oh
Viking,
yeah, because
campaign.
technically Serpent Sea, I believe, is like right up here. Like,
Something like
it's,
that,
yeah, off to the north or something. It's actually the same world. I think 100%. There's a fan theory that it's actually Vikings up here, and then Egypt stuff down here. Is the popular fan theory. So
That would make sense, but unless the lore is going to change after reading the PDF, like the lore is very, very dark and complicated. It would seem.
I mean, that lost
and
Pantheon.
I don't feel like it would run alongside this. Like, I don't
Well,
think there's room in the environs.
If Thylea is a demiplane and the other settings are following that same suit, it could very much be like the Domains of Dread situation.
They're just bumping up next to each other.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Where they're all sort of adrift in the ethereal sea, which to these people is the Nyx, and then you're basically like moving between worlds in that you're kind of just traveling.
Yeah. So they make Odyssey of the Dragonlord, Raiders of the Viking one, and then they make an Egypt one, and then you end up doing a campaign that's all of them spanning all together.
Mm-hmm.
Too much.
Yeah. All right. So let's see.
Now that would be a good isekai.
Oh, for sure. Maybe someone in Serpent Seas will do an isekai character. I'd be okay with that. That'd be kind of cool. So I think everyone wants
the
to.
Sarcophagus belongs in a museum.
Yeah. Let's see. Jagged rocky spikes suddenly jut out of the ocean. Oh my god. Impaled upon these spikes are the corpses of ships and boats from many ages. You must slow the ship and be cautious, lest you find yourselves impaled upon these spires of stone.
Any of these
I'll be honest, man.
I mean, this seems like a golden opportunity. I mean,
I would never.
I would shipwrecks.
Never
those.
I would never sail around. I would never sail around in this campaign setting. This was fucking crazy. There's too much wild shit happening. We didn't get this much crazy shit in Skull and Shackles. It was a pirate campaign.
That's true.
Yeah,
but that's because all of our islands were just fucking crazy shit.
But it wouldn't make sense for a place to develop a pirate nation if sailing was as crazy as it is in this setting. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like nobody would want to be a sailor. Yeah, like
everybody would be doing airships instead.
Right? Yeah, like this is okay. But I love in this setting how fucking wild and crazy the oceans are. It definitely explains why almost all of civilization is pretty much this city, and this city. And then a bunch of like small outlying settlements that are struggling constantly. All right. So that would happen on day. Oof, golly. Okay. Because you have angered Sidon, it takes 6 days of travel to make it to Fire Island, and as you approach Fire Island on your 6th day of travel is when you're dealing with these jutting spires of stone. Moxena, backup captain to Captain Andronikos, wink, advises that any time spent exploring this phenomenon is potential damage to the ship. Like, there is a chance that the ship will be essentially skewered on one of these rising spires of stone. So you guys can try to check out these shipwrecks to see if there's anything
We
there.
had a decal applied for just a slight bit of extra protection.
But each one you do, there's a chance, an increasing chance, that the Ultros will be damaged. Now, you have the Benny here of being off the coast of Fire Island, because I rolled to see when during your journey it was going to take place. It was a 6-day journey. It happened on the 6th day. So you could try to explore, but you could end up getting a significant enough damage to the ship that you sink off the coast or are essentially run aground off the coast and then require a lot of repairs.
Is it close enough that we could like anchor the ship at the island and then take the jolly boat?
You certainly could. That would require, yeah. I mean, if you want to go and then try to come back for this phenomenon, you certainly could try that. Keeping in mind that you'd be in a smaller boat and you'd be returning to this phenomenon, hoping that the shipwrecks and the stones would be here and would not have either submerged again or floated off to other areas.
Yeah,
So we
that
go
doesn't
check
sound
out
super likely.
And
check out
then
the
you'd
shipwrecks.
be over deep ocean, not protected by the Ultros, in a small boat, while Sidon is actively pissed off at you. So
I think it's a great
the
plan.
consensus among the crew is that you are being tempted by Sidon into a trap. However, there are people on the crew that see this as a golden opportunity to find some incredibly powerful items. Who knows what treasures lie in the corpses, the hulls of these ancient ships.
Yeah, I mean,
I
we got
find
real
it
good
worth
shit last time we
poking
stopped in
around.
Weird Ocean Phenomenon.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think we do have to be mindful of the diminishing returns, but I think it's worth trying a bit, just seeing how things go.
Let's try that one first and see what happens.
Are you like just saying let's try that one random one over there, or is
Yeah,
there like,
yeah.
or are
try
you
one.
like trying to like detect magic or some shit?
No, I don't think I can detect magic that far out anyway.
Okay.
I'm like 30 feet. We'd have to get pretty close to things, and we don't want to do that. I don't think detect magic's an option here.
What's
All
the
right,
weather
well,
like today?
Let's pick the sexiest looking boat to go for that one.
Basically,
Okay.
I have a table that I am rolling on, which will just determine like what you find on a ship, and then that will increase the chances of the Ultros being essentially punctured by one of these spines. And then each one you do, that chance gets higher and higher. It is, to give you full disclosure, it is starting with a 35% chance. So you're going to check a ship. I'm going to roll a D100. If it's a 35 or less, the Ultros is badly damaged.
Can we stay away from it and just send Andronicus in? Because the dude talks about how great he is at swimming and doesn't have a
Like
problem.
all the time, he keeps saying, "Oh, I'm immune to cold damage," you know, things like that.
So
Is
picture,
it-
so
is
I
it-
don't
so
think
picture
spikes of
this.
rock feel cold then.
So picture this as essentially a minefield, right?
Yeah.
And the longer you guys stay in it, the greater the chance of one of these rising spires of stone. It's almost like if you could imagine the bottom of the ocean is an upside down like cave, right? And these are stalactites that are breaking off and falling, except they're falling towards
Upwards.
the surface of the water. Yeah.
And we're in the middle of it. It's not like we can go around it. We have to get
Right.
through it. Got it.
You guys were sailing along, just listening to your Wind Waker music and just chilling. Raycon earbuds, the whole deal. And then boosh, the surface of the water is just disrupted. A massive geyser of spray from the ocean as this jagged spire of stone with a fucking ship impaled on it just rises up and starts bobbing there like an ominous buoy.
Yeah.
And then another one off the side of your ship, and now you're just trying to steer the boat. People are staring down at the ocean, trying to see them coming as they rise up. Not everyone has a ship impaled on them, and there are more and more of them kind of rising up around you.
Yep. I think if we're in it, we should definitely at least give one or two a try.
All right.
Can I use control water to give the ship a little bit of help so it doesn't get wrecked right here while we're looking at this stuff?
I don't.
So the other idea is that Maya and I stay on the boat to where if it looks like something's gonna happen, we can control water, water wall, wave of water thing, and also I have water vehicles training to maybe try to lessen the damage some while everybody else investigates. I think that might be a viable strategy.
Okay.
That seems interesting.
Right.
I'm thinking of more redirect flow from control water. So you can cause a flow of water in an area
to buffer the blow or soften the blow of anything.
Yeah. And it's
I'd say-
or to get the boat already moving in the same direction so that hopefully the pillars just sort of push it rather than impale it.
Yeah.
If we can't do this without putting the crew at risk, I would vote that we not take the risk at all and save our luck for when there's no choice.
I mean,
I would say the application of this spell, could reduce the chance.
Yeah.
We'll say reduces the chance by 20%. So now you're starting at 15 instead of 35.
I say we check out 2, maybe 3 ships. I think that's
How many crew members would you trade for a magic item, Julian?
I was thinking 1 or 2. Let's do 1 and then see where we're at.
Is that 1 crew member for magic
I
item?
don't know, Oren. How many how many extra dwarves do we need to bring along to go and talk to a dragon?
That was a choice. That was a choice we need to make to ensure the safety of the Isles. This is a choice we're making out of greed.
It's not out of greed. It's out of a potential tool that could help us down the line. And it's not. I'm not saying we check every single bloody ship because that would be insane. I'm trying to make a calculated risk, and if you really feel strongly about it, we could put it to a vote.
Maya, go get Blazing Ben.
I think I think I'm outvoted
No.
here.
All right.
No,
Here we go. We'll use the power of democracy.
I just wanted to.
I need to see 5 votes. I need 5 votes. Okay? You guys are checking out a ship.
I just wanted to put the dissenting opinion out there, so that it...
No, for sure.
All right. I need 1 investigation, 1 persuasion, and 1 survival. This will determine how much treasure is found on the first ship.
Okay. I'm going to ask if there's an opportunity for guidance.
I cannot get them from the same character, and NPCs cannot help. Maya cannot help because she is currently protecting the ship with her magic.
Wait, sorry, what were the rolls again? Investigation.
Perception, investigation, and survival.
I am fairly decent at perception. The others I am not too good at.
All right. And Andronicos, you're helping steer the ship with the captain, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So between the 3 of you that are out exploring, I'm gonna need those 3 checks.
I did investigation.
All right.
You
It's
want
like
perception?
persuasion. I don't know if it rolled.
Persuasion.
Okay. No, perception. Investigation, perception, and survival.
So I gotta do survival? Okay. I get a +2, I guess. Alright.
Oh, perception?
Yeah.
Or persuasion.
I misspeak sometimes. Sorry.
I have a better perception, probably. What's your perception, Julian?
if I had to put a number on it, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, my perception and survival are the same.
Oh, you should take survival then.
Well, hold on. Let me do this. Since we're gonna go explore, I will cast enhance ability at the level. That way we can give ourselves a boost. Yes.
Yeah, that sounds good. Get some mileage out of there.
All right, go for it.
All right, I will perception.
Okay.
And if I need to, succeed again.
Okay. Now, you're doing this normally or with advantage?
Advantage.
Okay.
Those two have advantage.
All right, I got it. All right, let's see that survival, Julian.
And this is with advantage.
Oof. Okay.
And I will also succeed at a cost if I have to.
If it's bad enough, I have a reroll as well.
All right.
I also have a reroll if I failed horribly. This is a ability thing I can use.
Neither of you got a natty 1.
They both pretty
but if
bad.
I fail, then I can use magical guidance to roll again.
Sibo and Julian, you both did poorly. You could succeed at a cost to hit the first tier of success, but you were nowhere near the second tier of success. Oren, you did great.
Hold on. Actually, let me, because I haven't done it. Is it D8 right now for the Bardic Inspiration?
Yep.
I'll do that, and then I will succeed at a cost still for either tier 1 or tier 2 if needed.
Okay. You could not reach tier 2, so you have 1 success.
Yep.
All right.
I guess I'll just roll.
Oren, do you want to succeed at a cost to hit tier 3 success?
Telemachus.
Do it.
There's no NPCs helping you on this one. Just the 3 of you. Just the 3 of you.
Normal one then.
All right. Let's see. There we go.
Oh fuck. That's
oh dang. Okay. All right, and then Julian, you're re-rolling.
Yeah.
All right.
Magical guidance.
That hits the first tier of success. So you guys got 5 successes there.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So I'll post into your treasure channel real quick.
It's another magical katana for another sea bro.
God, you can dual wield them.
Dual wield sea bros.
All right. Let's see. This will be ship 1. Okay. So on ship 1, you find a page torn from a spell book. The spell contained within is actually a wall of fire. It could be used as a wall of fire scroll. A black opal worth 1,000 GP. An invitation to a wedding that happened long ago in a world far away. Okay.
I was hoping it was going to be Valis and Acastus.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
You find a fancy belt pouch, but inside is just some lint and a bit of thread. And a golden yellow topaz gem worth 500 drachmae. All right. I need someone to roll a D100. If you get a 15 or less, the Ultra suffers significant damage.
Roll this.
All right, no problem. No problem. All right. You are now up to a 25% chance of the ship being punctured and sunk.
I think we need a poll to see if we do this.
Oh yeah, here we go.
You all know where I stand, but it's gonna be
you're standing right there.
Andronicus, maybe you swap out with me. I'm feeling a little shaky on this next one.
All right.
You're all gutless.
Well, you got a very good scroll and 1,500 drachmae, so that ain't bad.
And a wedding invitation.
Does anyone have? So I know Sorcerer has access to Wall of Fire. Does anyone else have access to that spell?
I have access to it.
Well, that seems pretty on brand for Maya.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I posted it in the wrong Odyssey. Thank you, Stone.
They're like, oh, nice. Free stuff.
Celestial
Oops.
Warlock can also do it, but I have
They're they're probably like, what is this low level trash? You found
1500.
a gem that wasn't worth 10,000 drachmae. What the fuck is this shit?
Good
Okay.
lord.
Yeah, high level, man. It's a different world. It's a different world. All right. I think Sidon's toilet paper costs like 5,000 drachmae. So just kidding. He uses a bidet. All right.
Really enlightened
That
individual.
shoots out
Just
champagne.
controls the water
But
to make his own
It's-
bidet. Like,
Oh,
if it's a control, if it's a scroll, it probably.
there's actually just a minor goddess of bidets, and her job is just to, anyways. All right. So, you guys are off the coast of Fire Island. All right.
I would say the scroll is probably better used for SIBO.
Okay, I can hold on to it if we end up needing to pass it around.
yeah, but you're not a celestial warlock, right?
I am.
You are?
Yeah.
I
Healing
think
light.
you're something else.
He works for a
Healing light.
goddess.
Versi
Yeah.
is really pissed at you right now.
Remember
All right.
remember him healing lights?
You think he was?
Yeah.
I won't even go there.
I feel like
The
Versi could have gone genie, and you would have had like a conch shell or something. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? To like
I agree
simulate
with
the thing. I think that would have actually.
I mean,
or the book.
There's this recurring shell motif, so that I got
Yeah.
confused. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good.
It is
Oh yeah,
fathomless.
deep one. Fathom.
Mm.
Yeah, fathom.
Yeah,
That would have been
Fathom.
cool too.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say fiend.
Fiend. Yeah, that's
Hard.
right.
I do not
And-
think she would have been able to qualify for fiend.
And honestly, if Versi feels I need to be punished, I mean, she can take me out back for spanking. I won't mind.
Mm,
Oh my goodness.
Mm.
I am so scandalized right now. All right. Not as scandalized as when I saw the spicy micro bikini artwork by Monkey's wife, but still pretty scandalized.
Does it supposed to have like a Twitter or a?
They do. Yeah.
Okay.
So they don't
that out for
do
later.
commissions, but I beg on a monthly basis. I send out my my beg and my plea. So we'll see how it goes. All right. You see Fire Island off in the distance. It looks like every fantasy game island that has a big volcano at the center. So, I mean, just, I don't know. I don't have any art of it. Just got a picture a gorgeous tropical island with a big active volcano in the center. That's what we're dealing with over here, folks.
I got art for that. Hold
Oh, okay.
on. I'm just messing.
Oh, I thought you had it. See, I had my
I mean,
hopes up. Okay.
actually, I was
Right.
gonna put the
Return the
art.
heart of Nefertiti or something.
All right.
I was gonna put the art of my Monster Hunter.
We do have this map though. Let's see. Where are you at, Fire Islands? Nope, not that one. Ah, here we go. Okay. Update. Okay. I think it's a little less square than this. Hold on. There we go. All right. So there's your
Holy shit.
yeah, that's a yeah.
Fucking, it's like
That's
a
a-
plains and then a
Oh no, it's
volcano.
not showing it.
Yeah.
Why is it?
I think that island has hemorrhoids.
Yeah.
God.
Now, sadly, there's no dope skull. But yeah. It is yeah. Ooh,
Oh my
that's
God.
cool. All right, yeah. But yeah, basically, man, your map's way more interesting. So there's a big ass volcano in the center, some Mount Doom shit. But the rest of the island is actually just a shitload of jungled plateaus and river basins. So, not too bad. Let's talk about intel. All right. So, got to go to them constellations.
Looking for that. Looking for this story.
That's right. All right. Kyra directs your guys' attention over here. Okay. Fire Islands. Oh, okay. Oh. All right. So, if you direct your attention to the night sky, how convenient that we always end up at the island at night so I could do this cool thing. If you direct your attention over here, you can see that the stars form the shape of a prisoner. That is the name of the constellation that guides people to this island. And the story here, which totally has everything to do with the island, this time for real. I'm not lying to you. This is for real. Sometimes they're a little off, but this time, she points her finger right at Chandris. It's on the money. All right. Halcyon, the goddess of swiftness, was the only god to escape when her siblings, Sidon and Lutheria, decided to destroy their brothers and sisters. She escaped to an island of fire, pursued by Sidon's storm of wrath. She hid deep in the island and waited for the storm to abate. You can see her cowering in those 7 bright stars above us. But Sidon and Lutheria did not leave. Instead, the twins reached deep into the roots of the island, shifting rock and stone and trapping their sister in a tiny chamber at the island's fiery heart. Look, there you can see the glowing red star beneath Halcyon, tormenting her for all eternity. It represents the everlasting torment that she suffers, trapped at the island's center. As she tells you the story, her eyes are just streaming tears, her voice quavering, her jaw occasionally clenching, her lips. Well, she bites them, and she bites them so hard that there is blood. She seems to be battling with her feelings, and she sways and collapses.
Wait a second. So this is our first time hearing this story, right?
Yeah.
And if we did not know about what we know about now, this would be a very surprising story then about Sidon and Lutheria's other siblings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like you're in a gated sandbox, and you can
so casually brings it up.
And you can like discover the content in different ways, different order, based on what decisions you make.
With Halcyon or Halcyon?
It is Halcyon, so it's a CH. Yeah, Chalcia. Halcyon, the goddess of swiftness.
God, do you have some sort of connection to this former goddess, being the current goddess of swiftness?
Oof. I mean, Telemachus, since nobody else volunteered to catch her when she fell, is holding her. She. Oh, Zebo said it? Oh, Zebo catches her before she falls. Oh, dang. All right. Telemachus gives you a thumbs up because he was gonna, but you were already there. As you were holding her up, she looks at you, Zebo, but does not make eye contact with Maya and says, I know. I knew of the twins' siblings, and I knew of their treachery. I had every intention of telling you when the time was right. I need to go to that island, and I'll go whether you take me with you or not.
I would like to insight Kyra on her saying she knew of it versus she experienced it.
Okay.
Join in on that insight.
Okay, yeah, give me them insight rolls.
She's only 24, Julian.
Oof. Julian, it's hard to get a read on this, which is unusual for you, especially with divine beings. Maya, you know that she is speaking both from her own past and history, and also from the recent, visions and dreams that have been visited upon her. You know that the words that she said are a truth designed to obfuscate. I'm not so good with the words.
Obfuscate.
Say it one more time.
Obfuscate.
Obfuscate.
Obfuscate. Okay. Yeah, they're designed to obfuscate the truth, and the truth is, she has a very big connection to this being.
Okay.
A huge connection to this being. Yeah.
Maya's eyes narrow, and
In fact, the closer you've gotten to the island, the more anxious she has become, the more prone to fits of just sadness, and she has slept every night out on the deck, even in the worst weather. She can't stand to be below decks.
Did we get specific intel about what the different portfolios of the sisters?
The document was
were?
incomplete. Yeah. In that regard, the document did not have all of them listed. The author had started to kind of meander down that path, and like people do when they're researching things, they found something more interesting and never returned to that
they went
section.
And did a Dark Souls-esque game, and then they went and did a couple spin-off novels.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, something that we've learned, and then now hearing this, is that at least when Kyra lost her spark, she also lost her memory. And we know that the other Titans were, their sparks were stolen because they wanted to consolidate their power. And now looking at this, apparently one of them had to do with craft. Now we know there's a swiftness. I wonder.
The current 5 gods have their sparks from the Titans.
Either that or
they're the Titans reborn.
Yes.
But what of the matter of Sidon Lutheria's quote-unquote children? It's odd that they would reuse those names, I feel. Why would they want the reminder, unless it is...
No, it's not a reminder. It's to make sure that those names are already taken. To make sure that when you think of the history of those names, you don't think of the where they actually originate from, but for these children.
Yeah.
Not where they're coming from. Not where the names came from.
Or they've been killing those with sparks, having them come back to hide what they've done, to maintain control.
Yeah, either way, it's a control mechanism for sure.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering if the 5 might be the siblings with their sparks removed, so much so that that's why they're weaker, and at least, and also why they may not remember, because there's a lot of parallels.
Missing their third eyes as well.
That is true.
Or there's something about the way this land works that means there needs to be someone with those powers, and so when there wasn't, new ones manifested. Perhaps I don't know. There's a lot of possible explanations. I think we'll need to find out more before we can see which one is true.
Well, coming here and investigating this, if the stories are true about being locked under the volcano, then we know what we need to seek.
Otherwise, this has bad implications for President Rosenbaum actually being the new goddess or god of civilization in Mitros' stead.
Yeah.
So, Chandras, he watches the proceedings. He stares at Kyra, and he looks like he is taking in everything and making note of it and formulating theories. Clutched close to his chest is his clipboard, and standing next to him, Zamarok says the little little tripod with the little poster boards. Do you guys want the info dump now or at the beginning of next session for the island?
Beginning of next session, I think, is best.
Okay.
That's my 2 cents.
Oof.
Oh yeah, I guess we could have it now and then think about it for a week and then recap.
I can give you the quick and dirty one here then. Okay. So basically, let's see. What are the key points that he would be able to communicate with you guys? Nope, wrong island. Ah, here we go. All right. Crystal clear blue water and a handful of smaller islands surround the landmass you're approaching. Dense tropical foliage covers the island, and you can hear the cacophonous sounds of abundant wildlife. An impressive black mountain rises from the jungle at the center of the main island, and the smell of smoke and brimstone hang in the air. You can even see from this great distance that there are small forest fires, sort of just constantly burning, close to the volcanic mountain in the center. Fire Island is an incredibly active and deadly volcano. Way back in the day, it would erupt with a frequency, though in the last, I'd say 6 or 7 centuries, it certainly calmed down quite a bit. Though it remains active, the eruptions are manageable. So very light earthquakes, and then more like just constant spillage of lava running down rivers and sort of streams and tubes out into the seas. The area surrounding the island, because of this, is a mixture of drifting bits of obsidian shards and rock formations, and a very sturdy coral reef. The waters are patrolled by alpha predators, great aquatic behemoths, aka dinosaurs, that hunt and fish the area and will generally destroy most small boats, hoping to eat the tasty morsels inside. The people of Fire Island, for this reason, are not very good sailors and have not developed a very good technique for building boats. The main reason that they build boats is to try and sneak up on other coastal tribes and attack them. So they really just build battle rafts that they know are eventually going to be destroyed anyways. It's more like a troop surprise attack, troop transport kind of thing. This is very good for the other people of Thylea, because the people of Fire Island are savage. They live by their own personal moral code, and they worship their own gods and ancestral spirits. They have no time for the Titans or the Five, and they spend most of their time fighting amongst each other. There are several tribes within the island, and those tribes will be sort of conquered and absorbed by other tribes, and then eventually those tribes will get dissatisfied, and then there'll be a splinter tribe and a civil war. They are incredibly pragmatic people. These are the classic lizard folk that if your friend dies, the best thing you could do to honor them is to eat them and turn them into some equipment. Waste not, want not applies to just about everything. The island is also home to dinosaurs, which the locals call behemoths. So they basically Land of Time style named everything. So you got Sharp-Tooth Behemoth, Long-Tooth Behemoth, Trihorn Behemoth, Sawtooth Behemoth, Sailfin Behemoth. You got Macetail Behemoth, Batwing Behemoth, etc., etc., etc. So now you may, the nerds on your crew may try to refer to them by their scientific names. But we all know that a plate back behemoth is a stegosaurus and so on and so forth. But yeah, it is one of the only places, I believe, it's one of the few places, the few islands, where dinosaurs can not only be found natively, but also in abundance. The dinosaurs here are incredibly fertile and incredibly healthy. Something about the soil quality here, it just creates extremely nourishing plants. The plantosauruses eat those plants and become very strong and make many babies. And then the metasauruses eat the plantosauruses and they poop out super fertile poopies. And then the circle of life, etc., etc., etc. On the islands, there is one apex predator that is greater than all the rest. A divine beast known as Galta, the Great Hunger. Yeah, she is a massive sharp-toothed behemoth. No one has ever been able to best her in battle. She is said to possess the strength of the gods themselves and is fueled by a great hunger and moves with a supernatural swiftness. As she feeds, she only becomes stronger and faster.
Shit.
Yeah. An encounter with her at your level would spell a TPK. The 3 letters necessary to spell a TPK.
Or even then the Picklesaurus.
Well, Chandras immediately stops the presentation and he says, I don't have time for your foolishness, Orin. This is a real monster that actually exists in the world, and I assure you that if it and the Picklesaurus were to do battle, it would eat the Picklesaurus in a matter of seconds.
Or not, sagely.
Oh, yes. Anyways, our best bet is to locate a local tribe, do whatever we can to ingratiate ourselves to them and get a general heading and sense of what happens on the island. My information is limited, as there are only a few coastal tribes that will willingly meet with and trade with outsiders from the island. Trade with Fire Island is highly sought after by everyone because the island is rich in 2 things: gemstones and behemoths, both of which are incredibly valuable.
Well, we do know that the trades with them, so.
Yes. The Amazons do a fair trade with Fire Island as well, for they love to ride behemoths into battle. The gemstones, of course, are of no use to the denizens of this island, as they have everything they need provided for them by the island itself and the dinosaurs. Oh, sorry, the behemoths. He rolls his eyes. I wish I had more information for you, but based on this myth that Kyra has told you, I would assume that there could be a very powerful being trapped somewhere on this island. Freeing her could be a cataclysmic mistake, or provide you with an ally against your enemies. I would proceed with caution. And as he says that, you hear an island-shaking roar, like the best T-Rex roar, turned all the way up to the max volume. and you watch as just a flock of batwing behemoths take flight from the jungle canopy, trying to escape from some massive threat within.
Does like a banner fall anywhere?
Not that you can see, no,
okay.
but it has that vibe to it. It's definitely that roar. It's the end of the movie Roar, where where Sue's posing for her money shot. Yeah. All right. And on that note, that is where we'll end it, with you guys getting your dossier, your info drop, your lore drop, and the ominous roar from the island. Okay. Oof. Okay. Yeah. So, announcements this week. Prime stuff avoided at all costs. And then Tuesday, Skulljammer, avoiding it at all costs. And then I don't think anything's going on Wednesday. I think I'm just gonna stream some Final Fantasy 14 with Volpe. We're just trying to like run through the story super slowly. It's, I don't know, just hanging out. Thursday, Witchlight continues. It's very fun campaign. If you don't care about the campaign being spoiled, it's a lot of fun to watch. We're probably getting into some isekai content, some very isekai content pretty soon. So I'm interested to see what direction things go with that. Not 100% on what's going on Friday or Saturday, and then we're back to our game on Sunday. So, yeah, not a super crazy week, but it is worth mentioning that Skulljammer is starting. Anyone else have any other announcements?
Nope.
All right. In that case, I hope everybody has a safe and productive week. And we'll continue this next week.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right.
Cool. Night, everybody.
Night.
Night.
Good night.